Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's Own, WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome back to Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon show on YouTube. Makini is officially post 3K, and now the next stop is 4K.
Now wait a second. Does that mean we get to use that 4K clip on Makini next year?
Yes, yes.
Nice.
Guys, I'm still celebrating that 3K moment though.
Akusha-san, come on. Now it's time to focus on 4K now. We are Mufasa.
I know. I'm still at a loss of words, and I'm so proud of you, Maki-kun. So, now what do we need to do at 4K though?
I bet your mom's got plenty of ideas, and we have plenty of ideas to run it for them.
Ooh, I got an idea. We could shave our hair just like that girl in the Intergalactic trailer.
No, Psycho.
No.
Hell no, not losing these curls.
I don't want to lose my highlights. No.
Damn, y'all, I was only kidding. I guess the drone cosplay is out of the question next Halloween.
Doka-kun, do you know how long it takes for these dreadlocks? Seriously.
And these curls? Who the hell wants to dress up as some lame-ass Sigourney Weaver knockoff?
I know, right?
I am loving this snarky bubblegum right now. Kiki, what got into you?
I guess it was the last video. Or maybe I've just been watching too much Kael along with Maki lately.
Kiki no kono ichimin gaiti desu.
No, but seriously, Maki was talking up a storm on Friday. He's probably going to bring it up to Mama Bear today.
No, I think Maki is exhausted talking about it, along with the Twitter drama last week.
Yeah, Maki made his stance crystal clear. He hates moral Puritans more than anyone else.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, so aside from catching up with the audience, what's on the show today?
He said he wants to recap the Game Awards from Thursday night into a video. And he also said he's making Mama Bear suffer by living out his Korean fantasy.
What?
Yeah, he wants to play this game called 5 Hearts Under One Roof. It's some sort of harem dating sim. That's what Squeaka, Julie, and Sean were saying backstage.
Oh my god.
So this channel isn't enough of this little harem fantasy? Jesus Christ, bro. You're such a degenerate loser.
Oh no.
It's embarrassing
Maki-kun,
sometimes.
stop embarrassing yourself.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and take something out this today. Oh my
Don't worry,
god.
I'll say it. 마키니 라이브가 지금 시작됩니다.
Wait, whoa. Sky, you can speak Korean?
Kinda.
Wow. I do not know about that, Stella.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you. 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 All right. So. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, CSF Nation. I am Makini 90, artist, journeyman, illustrator, and according to my host, degenerate loser. Well, you're all degenerate losers with me. Welcome back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show for degenerate losers, Makini Live! And welcome, and welcome, Mama Bear, who probably got a kick out of that too.
I did. At least the girls have my back. For the record, I don't think you're a degenerate loser.
It's good to know. That's good to know.
I'm just saying the game sounds sus.
Yes, the girls had your back. In fact, everyone backstage had your back on this one, okay? So that's what they're here for, you know. That's what you're here for. They're here to clown on me, basically. I'm the subject of attention, okay? This is what it's all about. At least 3 full hours of me. 3 full hours of roasting me, basically, every Sunday. So that's what it's all about. Anyway, with some art, I guess. On top of that. Anyway, Margaret, how are you today?
Ooh, long day, but a great day yesterday. So little tired, but fantastic.
Worth it. It was worth it. Okay?
Absolutely,
it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Did you have fun Thursday night?
Yeah,
that way. That was a blast.
Thursday was a really long day because I had started the day really early because I had like a couple things I had to do outside the house as well.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it was a long day. I think I'm still mentally catching up with Thursday.
So if you guys missed our Thursday evening Game Awards spectacular, check that out, please. We watched the full thing, including the pre-show, every single bit. We'd offered our reactions. Of course, Friday, it was only because I didn't only because I was gonna walk on Friday, but it started raining and I didn't want to catch a cold, so I decided, you know what, screw it, I'll just go live. Hung out with Sean. We went further. We did a further introspect on the whole intergalactic. I keep wanting to say intergalactic trailer.
Yeah.
Because and you can thank Sean for this one because he actually opened my eyes to a bit more problems that I had specifically with that trailer.
Really?
Yeah, he actually opened my eyes to a lot more issues with that. And now today we have a lot to go over, including our playthrough of 5 Hearts Under One Roof. So the roasting will begin later on in the show. But for now, we got a lot to go over. I have not decided. I didn't decide on what I wanted to draw today. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn on my OBS, and then I'm just going to go, let me turn on my OBS real quick. There's my OBS, and there we go. Start virtual camera.
Mm-hmm.
I've decided I'm just going to continue work on the side piece. I'm just going to work on this today. So
okay.
Just continue that today. I was going to do another Interstellar.
He was literally debating it backstage.
I keep wanting to call it Interstellar. Intergalactic. You know, that's how forgettable the title is. That's how forgettable that title is. Intergalactic. Keep calling it, call it interstellar, intergalactic. Okay, intergalactic. I forgot what the full title of that game is, though. I completely forgot.
I thought that was the full title.
It's like Intergalactic, the Heretic Project, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. All I see is just Baldy shaving. It's like that. Whatever. Anyway, we got a lot to go over today. So before we do that, guys, can y'all do me a favor? We got 4 people watching. I know we're gonna have more people start popping in, but if y'all can just do me one little favor.
Konnichiwa, CSF Nation. I am Skylar Takamoto, one of the hosts on Makini Live, along with Rihanna, Kiki, and Saya. Just want to remind you to smack that like button and make it jiggle, and smack that subscribe button to make it jiggle as well if you want to see more content from Makini. We hope you enjoy the show. Arigatou gozaimasu.
You know, I get the benefit that I have shorter intros than most of my colleagues now.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized that. And they used to complain about me having longer intros. No, I'm actually, my intros are now shorter. So,
For real?
Yeah. I just enjoy that. Anyway, we got 4 people watching, guys. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Let's our next target is 4,000 subscribers, and we got a lot of work to do to make it there. So, but we will soon enough. Anyway, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. And based on all of the votes, we got 9 votes. You guys want the Game Awards Fallout. So,
yep,
we'll get into that. So first up, let's go ahead and get with the Power 9 News Network, because I'm just seeing I'm just looking at a bunch of VTuber names here. Okay, we're gonna
apparently the VTuber Awards also happened, so
Yes.
Power was kind enough to give us the awards that were given, and everyone who was nominated, and highlighted the winners.
Exactly. Power and Grumpy, still CSF Nation ambassador, whose alter ego is Kentaro Grumps, the director of this show and Makini in the morning. Grumpy says, looking forward to the Fallout and first games. I'm looking forward to the last and final palate cleanser. So he's looking forward to today. He is up and ready to go today. Oh, and hail the VTuber Awards. Yes, bringing up VTuber Awards, whole thing. Riot Kitty, good to see you. Riot Kitty, thank you so much for showing up. And congratulations for 800 subscribers. 1,000 is getting closer and closer. Congratulations, right? Okay, all right, so I gotta usher you off the stage. Anyway, moving on. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Get off the stage. Squeaka's got a Squeaka, our line producer, is like got a sign that says hurry it up. I'm like, okay, fine. All right. 900 plus.
Yeah.
Sorry,
all right.
Okay, you get an extra standing ovation.
Yes, you do.
That's all you get. Anyway, sorry, they're telling me to hurry it up, okay? I'm looking at the audience. The sign says hurry it up. Please wrap it up. Okay, fine. Parrothead, good morning to you. Story time with Psycho Dwarf 9. Couldn't watch, but really gonna need you to break it down. I will break it all down to you.
Absolutely.
Just listen. Let's listen to the audio. Dimment 117. Good to see you. Do not hide, Riot Kitty. Do not hide, okay? We love you. They're just blame Squeaka. Blame Squeaka because she's telling me to hurry it up. Anyway. And the person says, right, I still have the copyright video and winning. Yes, so we are fairly up. So you guys voted. And all I can say is I am so happy I'm on Twitter again. By the way, my Twitter
Goddamn time.
is in the link below, because the best thing about being back on Twitter is now I can actually go in, bookmark the topics I want to talk about on these shows today now, and screen cap. So that is the first one we're going to go into. We're going to then make a video on the games, and this is a positive. Don't worry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is a positive video. I know. I will actually make a positive commentary video on the games that I'm looking forward to from the Game Awards on Thursday. So we'll cover that. Then we get intergalactic memes and a season of lawsuits, plus, of course, the 5 Hearts Under One Roof playlist, which I will make it an open panel if anybody wants to hop on and play with us, because I'm going to be altering you guys are probably going to be altering my decisions. That's going to be an absolute hoot and a half. All right. So, let us begin. So, the Game Awards was a lot of fun. Game Awards was a lot of fun, guys. If you guys did not watch it, check that out. Check out my stream from Thursday. We hold a big shebang. It was so much fun. Myself, Mama Bear, and all the guests, we all dressed up for the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Black suits, tuxedos. Mama had a wonderful dress on, right, Kitty? Absolutely looking lovely. It was such a celebratory night.
Dress in quotations. It was a sweater.
Shh. Celebratory night. Okay, it was celebratory. Okay, Skyla did hosting duties for that entire night, so yep. Skyla deserves at least a little bit of a round. You know what, Skyla? Skyla, I know she's backstage, but you get a round of applause for hosting duties. So thank you. Although I do find it weird that Skyla was the only one to host the show that Thursday night, and everyone else was just MIA or had better things to do, which made perfect sense, honestly. So, but Skyla, thank you for hosting the Game Awards that night. We appreciate that. Anyway, apparently, amidst all of the fun and shenanigans that were going on, there was some fallout from the Game Awards. And this is why I'm happy to be back on Twitter, because now I can actually bookmark, post, and put them in topics. So I have a couple of bookmarks on my Twitter handle. So let me go ahead and share the screen here. So we're gonna start off with the first one by Madam Savvy, because she did some extensive research on this Game Awards fallout. And if you guys are not following Madam Savvy on Twitter, please do so. So the first thing I want to get off here, this is coming from Alana Pierce, because there's some backstage hoopla at the Game Awards. So let me go ahead and open this up. This is Alana Pierce here. So she puts, one of the Game Awards staff producers is low-key passive-aggressively telling people in my section to give standing ovations. When Jeff mentioned Snoop Dogg's new music, he basically yelled at us, and you will give standing ovation when he does that. Alana Pierce also has a YouTube channel, and she's also a part of the games industry and everything. And yeah. I found that very interesting. That a lot, and I think that also heightens up what Clarence was saying about Hideo Kojima being at the Game Awards, despite not showing any footage of Death Stranding 2, which I was kind of surprised by. That was a part of the bingo card too. They were forced to give a standing ovation for Snoop Dogg, apparently. Which, he did a good performance regardless. It's just...
He did?
Yes.
Why would you need to force that?
That is so weird. That is so absolutely weird. Now, Madam Savvy did some further research on this one, and here's what she found basically. I had a few DMs, but I wrote them off as fake. But with Alana saying it out in the open and someone else claiming that the same thing happened to them last year, this is insane. We joked about there being a clap sign because we thought the crowd was quiet.
Mm-hmm.
The Game Awards are disingenuous and put on quite the advertisement, and that is something that we happily point out because nobody takes the Game Awards. Nobody takes the actual awards seriously. Which makes perfect sense.
Being disingenuous? I'm shocked.
Yeah. Then again, you can tell it's self-serving because the most important category was a drive-by award and not even celebrated. The player voted for. Yeah, so the Player's Choice Award, which was probably the one award people probably cared about because that was the only award that the actual voters, that the actual players got a chance to vote on, which it turned out Black Myth Wukong won that award, although the Player's Choice Awards was very weirded out because Stellar Blade wasn't even nominated, which I kind of find weird about that. But Black Myth Wukong was nominated. I think Space Marine 2 was nominated, but Black Myth Wukong won the award. And people were saying that it was rigged. People were saying that the Game Awards was rigged for, Black Myth Wukong not getting Game of the Year and getting that Player's Choice Award and such like that. I find that very interesting, to say the least. I'll just say that much. I find it very, very interesting. You know what? Mom Bear? You're right.
Yeah.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
That is very suspicious, basically. Very suspicious. But this highlights an ish show that is the Game Awards, basically. And I wouldn't take anything seriously. Yeah. And I find that funny that they had to give Snoop Dogg a standing ovation, which is just it's insane. So I want to get to some of the comments here. Brendan Oak says, "I've never heard any award show doing this. So this being said, the open is insane. Jeff should address it and stop it if he wants the Game Awards to be taken seriously. Savvy makes a good report. They'll never be taken seriously, but maybe they don't need to. Everyone was dressed so frumpy and silly. Well, I wouldn't say frumpy and silly, though. I wouldn't say frumpy and silly. We have some nice dresses. My thing was, we had some nice suits. Some nice people dress nice. It's just, the tacky ones were the Gearbox CEO with that Borderlands 4 jacket. And I thought that some of the female presenters with the dresses, I thought, and I told Mama Bear this, they don't have enough to actually fill those dresses out, if you know what I mean. No.
Dress. There is a fine line of filling it out and overfilling it. That one would be a very, and y'all know the dress I'm talking about.
Is it the red? Is it that plaid dress?
Yes.
For Warframe 19. Oh, let me bring that up.
That one. Well, she didn't fully fill it out. If that one gets overfilled, like, you need the perfect cup size for that one. If you're overfilled, I'm gonna go. I'm going away from a Janet Jackson.
I'm gonna share this. Yeah, I'm gonna share this right here. So this was one of the developers of Warframe 1999, and we showed this off. And me and Bumper Bear was making the same thing. I'm like, sweetheart, no offense, but there's not enough to fill that dress. You simply don't have enough there. There's just simply
I'm
not
hoping
enough.
Somebody in store installed pockets into there, so she has a place to put her phone, her lipstick.
I know, right? It's like. I'm like, it's tired. So what? I'm just saying, Bob made a good point, though. There was one for the.
You should have seen the hip hop chat that I'm a part of. Like the day after the award, they were attire shaming Snoop. They're like that outfit is wacky. It's just goofy, and I'm like, Snoop has never been known for high fashion.
No, Snoop has never been known for high fashion. But to be fair, I stand by what I said. He doesn't look. He aged gracefully. Like, like he still looks the same he was like 20 years ago. So, but that didn't care about the awards, just the adverts. Yeah, that was basically focused on the advertising. That basically what the Game Awards is, and maybe that perfectly sums up everything wrong with the AAA industry right now in the West, and they perfectly represented it, which is sad. But that's why we just need more options. Have your corpo frump, but then have your fun indie stuff that memes on the corpo frump. Have the middle ground. Do whatever, and who cares anyone thinks. That's a good point. Well point. There's really good comments here. It's just thought about a person having to coordinate the crowd during a televised event was a common job. Here in Brazil, it's pretty normal to have one or more people to tell the crowd how they should or should not look awkward and go. Yeah, I do get the sense that like, well, here's the thing, because they were joking about the whole wrap it up incident that they had last year. So yeah, it's just like, please clap. It's just mainstream.
I stand by my comment from Thursday that if they really want to have fun with the whole wrap it up thing, if somebody starts going along on their speech, have somebody come out in a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat outfit.
Just pull him off the stage.
Yes.
like a cane, just pull him off. Just throw him right off the stage. Pull him off.
Your Game Award show. Have fun with it.
Exactly. But there's even more. Okay. Hey, Jay. Now, and hey, Sean, if you want to hop on, let me know. Now, there's even more. So, I said that I had on the bingo card, I had a slot set for terrible, what's it called? Terrible performance, terrible announcement speech. There was not a single one that was terrible. In fact, me and Mama Bear unanimously agreed that the best announcement speech, the best speech, hands down, was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth winning best composer.
He was so shocked, and it was stinking adorable.
We're just gonna watch this little clip real quick. But the best score of music came to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and you can tell how like it's so genuine. You can tell how it's so genuine with his announcement speech, because he is like very like, you can tell he's nervous. You can tell he's excited. He is so excited too. And he had a translator the whole time, and she did a real great job of translating his speech. By the way, let me go.
Literally starts off. No, we can't hear it, but he's like, I don't know what to say.
This is. I want to play this a little bit.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
That was adorable. That was like authentic, though. That was authentic. Like,
even the woman right there, she's like, that's adorable.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
It was legitimate, okay? It was the best one of the night. So So, that being said, there was not a single bad award speech at the Game Awards.
Mm-hmm.
Except for one. Yeah, except for one. So I'm going to bring up this. This was the Game Changer Award. This was the Game Changer Award, and you saw this little spiel here.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company.
Okay.
So I thought this was I thought this was a great speech until we did some further research. So we're gonna listen to this. This is Amir Satvat's TGA Game Changer. But what he basically did was put together basically a YouTube channel and put together a way for people to, because with the whole big, it meant something, so you can see. Yeah, the previous one.
Yeah.
So we're gonna listen to this real quick. And you can see everybody standing up.
Mm-hmm. Not everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's standing up now.
Thank you so much.
The video was weird.
Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
You do need a good team, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
So, that was a great speech.
Yeah.
So, why am I saying that I should have basically put this in the terrible terrible speech category?
Okay.
This is coming from Kirsha and Madam Savvy, who brought this up. It's pretty weird that the Game Awards presented this guy as some humble YouTuber who was helping out the games industry and didn't mention that he is a director at Tencent.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Madam Savvy did a follow-up, and she did some digging on this one here. Why did the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley, present Amir as someone who was laid off, started a tiny YouTube channel, and then had the dream of helping other devs? He literally works in IP acquisition. I knew the name was familiar, but I couldn't place it. He is in one of my social maps somewhere. And by the way, Savvy is well known for putting together these maps, putting together like these social maps, like connecting a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about. She does some real inside digging. She really digs it up. And you see how much of a tangled web that is going on in the games industry. So mad props to Savvy for discovering this. He literally works. They made it seem like he's self-employed and just helping people, but he's got one of the most powerful connections under his belt.
Oh.
Oof. The Tencent director who was helping job seeker find roles in gaming. The games industry is in the middle of a seismic shift, blah, blah, blah. With turbulent times, Amir Satvat has emerged as the unlikely hero. By day, he's a business development director for Tencent Games, which he is responsible for assessing games companies for investment of acquisition. His contributors to the industry extend beyond his corporate role. Let's continue. Business game development director at Tencent since August of last year.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go through, and someone brought this up in the this comment right here. I had to like this one. This is Amir Satva. This is the humble YouTuber. This is the humble YouTuber. The humble YouTuber who wanted to help out the industry. This is his background. Just listen up. His notable experience includes being an investment banker at Goldman Sachs, CEO at Amazon AWS, Amazon Web Services, business development lead at Amazon Prime Gaming, production producer at Amazon Games Montreal Studio, global head of operation for startups at Amazon AWS, Amazon Web Services, and business development director at Tencent. So this whole Game Changer award is a fraud. Is completely fake. Mother.
Hey.
What is the proper response? What do you think is the proper clip to play this? Play this response? Can you guess?
No, I'm really not sure. What do you think?
I think it's this one.
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
That ain't me.
So this was sponsored by Tencent.
Mm-hmm.
And you pulled out this song at this emotional speech when it turns out that you're one of the big wigs at Tencent. The biggest, one of, if not the biggest corporation in the world right now. And many are speculating that Amir is probably responsible for some of those layoffs.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a director at Tencent, a Chinese conglomerate that has been staging hostile takeovers across the industry.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to play this again.
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
That ain't me.
If there's any proof that the Game Awards should not be taken seriously, it's this. But that's not all. No, so basically it's a participation trophy award.
Yeah.
Just like Games for Impact.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry. Participation trophy award. Oh, this is a corporate pat themselves on the back, just like the Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
But there's even more. Oh, and he's big. Oh, of course he's big into DEI.
But wait, if you call now, you'll get this nifty knife set.
He's an industry plant. So here we go. Supporting employees through DEI programs is easy to talk about good times, but the true prioritization is evident when it's hard. The DEI team's compensation, often a fraction of stock stock packages given to leadership, making it clear that money isn't the issue. The question is whether it is deemed or worth even important. Sadly, the worst case scenario reveals a lack of care altogether. If you think programs like DEI are unimportant, look in the mirror and see if you're a part of a group that has been regularly unrepresented relative to the population, harassed, discriminated against, or regularly paid beneath your peer group. I don't think so. The call isn't for more equal treatment, but equality benefits for everyone, and achieving isn't a continuous effort. Cutting DEI teams isn't a looseless direction. It hinders the path to equal. No, actually it is. Not preferred. We're just equal. We are not equal. Consider these stats. And whoever wrote this highlighted this right here. Women in the game industry are paid 60% less than average their male counterparts. Minority groups are 30% less likely to be promoted to leadership positions. Disabled employees experience a 25% lower likelihood of being hired for roles they're qualified for. Older workers 50 plus and up are 40% likely to face age-related bias in hiring and promotion. LGBTQ plus employees report a 20% increase of harassment in the workplace. Employees from a lower socioeconomic backgrounds earn 18% less their peers from affluent backgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another news, water is wet.
Yep.
Okay, all right. So this award was complete BS. This award was absolute trash. So, yay! So, thank you. And it might be a tinfoil. Savvy continues that I might be a tinfoil. This may be a tinfoil here. He installs people who lack talent in studios Tencent wants to acquire. Wait for the studio to tank. Tencent comes in and buys the IP. Tencent profits. The DEI stuff is just to attract them. This is 100% speculation, but I wonder what the crossover is, if any, with Ubisoft. And that's what I'm going to find out. And I have to like this post because it's all corrupted. It is all corrupted here, ladies and gentlemen. But, we're just conspiracy theorists at the end of the day, I guess. But Thank you to Kirsha. Thank you to Kirsha and Savvy for bringing that up. But we have even more. Oh, there's more. There is so much more. Now, I didn't point this out, but Minimal Effort Gaming made a great point about this. Minimal Effort Gaming, goes to subscribe to them, made a great point about this. And we're going to get into Savvy's tweets. So, I want to ask you something. So, you want to see this? You know who this man is, right?
Not off the top of my head, but
okay. So this is probably known, but this is Ken Kutaragi. This is Ken Kutaragi. You may have never heard of him. He hasn't done anything of significance. He has not done anything of significance, except he invented this one thing that never got any attention. Mama Bear, have you ever heard of this device called the Sony PlayStation?
Oh.
I didn't realize this until Minimal Effort Gaming pointed this out. I did not realize this. So we're going to watch this real quick.
Sound helps.
PlayStation, the great, celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome the double nominee who's competing against herself in best.
Did you see that?
Yep.
Did you see that?
Yep.
Do you want me to play this again?
Go for it.
Let me play this one more time. Hang on. Let me play this again. We're going to start over.
Kutaragi. Ken Kutaragi. And welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome the double nominee who's competing.
Can you point out exactly what the problem is?
It did sound like they were inviting him up on stage. I can't blame them.
Yeah, and then it cuts to the next segment.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even get to go on stage either.
Yep.
Now, considering Ken's history and the fact that he is the former, the fact that he is a former Sony CEO,
mm-hmm.
and the father of the PlayStation.
Yep.
Don't you think that's a little disrespectful? Don't you think that's a little disrespectful? I know, right? don't you think that's a little disrespectful? Don't you think that's a little, just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Yeah. 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 So let's go to Sam. Yeah, that was a little disrespectful because we're talking about the the father of one of the most important consoles in this industry,
mm-hmm.
the Sony PlayStation.
Tell him.
The thing that basically defined many of our childhoods and mine is I am staring right now. I have my PS5 on my top shelf, my PS3 and PS4 in my bottom shelf, all hooked up, all ready to go. On top of that, let me go to my let me take a moment. I'm gonna blow myself up here. Let's go to my PS. Oh, what was this? Oh, I have a PS2 emulator. And what's that? Oh yeah. A PSP emulator.
Tease.
So, don't you think you should, we pretty much owe all of our thanks, especially this 30th anniversary celebration of Sony, to him? Don't you think we should at least owe him a huge thank you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Basically defining our childhood, defining most of our childhoods, and probably why we became gamers. I'm just saying. I know not all of us, Sean. I'm just saying.
Hey, man, we all tried to shoot that dog.
This is I'm sorry, gaming pioneer. Let's put it that way. An actual pioneer. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and let's go into Savvy's tweet because this is a long one. Right?
They highlighted it's the 30th anniversary. We have this guy. Yes, let's give him a moment. Give him 5 minutes to say something. Just saying.
Sean says, disrespectful for a Western Gaming Award show? No, not at all. Sean says, well, I'm 56. So, Sean, you do not look. Sean, I don't believe
you. Lie.
I don't believe you for a second, Sean. You are old. You have to be at least 2 years older than me, okay?
Why always lie?
I don't believe you, okay? Anyway. So, let me go. Savvy went on this real heavy rant here. This might be a Don DeMarco, but I'm gonna read this whole thing out. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna read this whole thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Since you seem to be struggling, Jeff Keighley, and on how to handle the subject, let me help you. When you presented this speech, you stood in a room facing individuals who were happily laid people off during the holidays, and they're playing more layoffs now. The West is a joke in terms of hiring practices. People who make games successful get laid off during downtimes in exchange for lesser experienced people because they cost less to keep around. The individuals before you know this. They consciously make these choices. They have chosen to chase DEI and ESG. They are more happy to go public, invite a board to make their choices about their companies instead of just continuing to make successful games. They chose short-term budget increases for a bonus to get free lunches in the office instead of actually planning the long term for the health of the studio. DI follows under the S in ESG, the metric used by investors to decide investment risk factor people despite having nothing to do with the product itself. Tobacco companies have some of the highest ESG among all businesses, for example, and that is true. Tesla has lower than them. That is true. Sounds a bit backwards. No? This happens in gaming, but for many companies, the E and G are harder to boost and manipulate. But the S, it's very easy. Just hire different people. The people who made great games are no longer at the studios we used to blindly support. They were laid off by ridiculous practices of employee turnover and replaced by people who have no idea what they're doing. The person who paraded on the stage just for making a Google Doc. Yeah, it turns out he was just making a Google Doc, by the way. Amir was just making a Google Doc. That's all. He works for Tencent, which has a stranglehold on the industry. More specifically, he works in acquisition, which it would benefit Tencent if more companies in the West went under than the ones they had stake in and the ones they could buy out. People are losing their jobs for a variety of reasons, but the gaming industry has a unique problem of higher-ups chasing the greed and selling out. People want to work for their dream studio. Blind loyalty is also a problem, but if you do land that job, there's a higher chance that you being laid off even if you do a good job, which should never be the case. Then there is a view saying this business practice is dog dookie. You pair with ESG DI investment cycling, and it's a recipe for disaster. It is a total recipe for disaster. The expansion of HR and its role has been a nightmare. The Nepo hire your friends is a problem. The greed is a major problem. But you don't want to actually address it because you don't want to piss off the people who give you at minimum $250,000 per ad. By the way, that's how much it costs to promote your game at the Game Awards. Each trailer was $250,000 per ad.
Yeah.
$500,000. Nearly $250,000. It was $250,000 to add to you want to keep this circle jerk going, making you part of the problem. Nice of you to parade a Tencent IP guy like he's some humble magpie. Why did you feel that you need to leave out he does indeed work for the industry and never had an issue getting jobs? Why could you say, after working with Tencent for years and seeing what the industry does to people, why leave it out? Just like him, you're scripted and you skirt issues because you chase your greed and you happily play that greed proudly even. Okay, Savvy, if you're listening, I got one thing to say to you. We all knew from day one, but we all knew from day one. We all knew from day one. We all knew from day one. And I spy with the corner of my eye.
We have Eli. We have J44.
J4. I thought I saw a super chat real quick. Never mind. I probably didn't.
I have not seen one. I would absolutely.
I must have saw things. Sorry. I thought
you do have a gifted membership highlighted.
Where? I'm trying to look for it. Where's my gifted membership? I do not see it.
Starred? It's in the starred.
It's in the starred. Okay.
You're fine.
Where's my? I am trying to look for it. I don't see the.
I don't know where it is, but yeah, you've got starred 8:14 p.m. That must have been from the other day.
Oh, it's from the other day. Okay,
72 cut list.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was one membership. Yeah, that was from the other day. Okay, never mind.
I don't know why it carried over.
Yeah. Not to make it about that, Sean, but two of you are members of the uncrackable ones.
They're going in about age. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, Sean admitted he was lying, that he's a baby lion. He is 45, actually, about to be 45.
Clarence made a good point.
How old is Maki anyway? Maki is 34, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yes. And that's why Johnny's like the uncrackable thing. But Clarence, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, so there's nothing significant. So there really is nothing legitimately significant about the Game Awards, really. But there's one last thing I want to bring up with this Game Awards fallout. And that is this right here. So in the Game of the Year category, the host was Sven. Sven is well known as he is one of the creators of Baldur's Gate 3, last year's Game of the Award nominee. And I have said this, say what you will about the stuff in Baldur's Gate 3, it is a fantastic game. In fact, Baldur's Gate 3 does what Baldur's Gate 3 does not throw you, does not shove it in your face. It is completely optional, unlike Dragon Age the Veilguard. So that whole sex with the bear that we were joking about, that's completely optional. You could completely miss that in your playthrough. Yeah. They could put that stuff in there. It's not the bare
necessities.
Yeah, exactly. They could. It's. You know what? You know what?
You love me.
You know what? Out of here with that. So, Craig Skitmus, you guys know as Stuttering Craig, host of the Side Scrolls podcast, former owner of Screw Attack, and host of the upcoming The Real Game Awards, which is sometime next year, in fact. Looking forward to live streaming that too. But he made a post clipping this specific clip from Sven at the Game Awards, who was hosting the Game of the Year nominees. Quote, "This was the most important thing said at the Game Awards. A cheat code for success in the industry. I hope developers listen. The formula is not that hard." So what did Sven say? Let's find out.
Here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up, for tonight. You can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So now, to pay tribute to the...
Okay. Did you hear what he said?
Yes, I did.
So, that sounds like a very simple formula for Game of the Year, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a very simple formula to make.
Very simple.
Make the game because you want to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't screw your customers over. Don't screw your gamers over. Don't screw your employees over. Don't worry about spreadsheets. Worry about making a good game. Worry about making a fun game.
Yep.
That is going to be your way to get Game of the Year. It is not only a formula that will guarantee next year's Game of the Year nominees, but it is a formula that is a cheat code for the success of games moving forward. There is a quote, there is an abbreviation said by Kilty Cajun, and it's called MIF. MIF is an acronym for Make It Fun First. If you had an extra F, it's Make It Fun First, fuckers. But no, that's not what I'm saying. Sven, that is a great speech. That is a great speech. And that is a formula that that I can guarantee you next year's developers are not going to follow. Not everybody's going to follow. Because the people who did, because let me tell you something, because here's what happened. Let me tell you something.
What happened?
The developers who followed this, formula, what did we get out of this year? We got Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. We got Astrobot. We got Metaphor. We got Black Myth Wukong.
Yes, we did.
We got Stellar Blade.
Yes,
we got Marvel Rivals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This Marvel Rivals right here. This one right here. This Marvel Rivals right here. Let me
Can't see it.
Down here.
Can't
I'm looking for it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
We got this. So instead of, focusing on,
there we go.
Making characters that, focusing on diversity and not attracting the male gaze, they focused on giving you a Overwatch hero shooter with heroes that act like heroes, with established heroes that act like true established heroes.
Shocker.
I am keeping this clip. I am keeping this image for prosperity in the future. Do not listen to this whole, I am not a fan of these character designs, especially characters like Luna Snow, who are very male-gazy and serious lack of diversity. But it looks like it could be fun. And you posted this on our Socialist Gaming.
Doesn't that make you gay?
I apologize for nothing. When you focus on, making a game because you want to make the game, you want to follow your vision, you care about making the game fun for the players, you care about your developers, not focus on spreadsheets and such like that. You focus on what actually sells, and you focus on that, and you can still make a great game out of it. What Sven said, and I can't believe this completely missed over my head when we watched it live. I cannot believe this went over my head. But yeah, it's basically a cheat code. Bless you.
Bless you. Mm-hmm.
Car is screaming. He's
That's Ike. Actually, we got
Ike?
him a laser pointer toy, and he's trying to figure out where the dot went.
I was about to say Ike is agreeing. He's agreeing with us. He's like, yes.
Ike is obviously a fan of, actually enjoying games.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yes. Okay. So. Oh, hi.
He says hi.
Hi, Little Bear.
She doesn't have the earbud.
What was it? Do you want to bring Little Bear in real quick?
Do you
want to
come on around? But bring my noms.
I want to see. I want Little Bear before we go on. I want Little Bear's reaction on this. I want Little Bear's reaction on this. Okay. I want to see.
Yes,
Little Bear.
Honestly,
Little Bear,
I agree with you. I'd love. Okay, I'm gonna show you this, and then
Little Bear, I got something I want to show you. I want to see if you're gonna like this.
Hold on.
Because we were watching this on Thursday night.
Okay, here we go.
And your mother and so many people in our chat were just seeing this. So I want to see what your thoughts on this is.
Well, let me go full screen for this.
Oh, React and Draw said, is it Little Bear friendly at the moment?
This one, yes. Sound.
This one. Oh.
Abby.
It's a game about cats.
Okay, cute, but the cat with sparkles in the eyes sort of looks like it was on the nose candy.
I love it. I love the cat with the sparkle in the eyes.
It looks like it was
that one. Gorgeous.
Yeah, but it looks like it was on some nose candy.
It definitely dipped into the catnip.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I figured you wanted to see this because it's basically a game about cats.
So cute.
Yeah, that is cute.
I mean, we had Stray, so I wouldn't. We had Stray before, so
Yeah, but it looks like looks like it's got some Sims vibes. So that actually.
Yeah, it definitely got some Sims vibes to it. But yeah,
love it.
It's
React and Draw said Crack Cat.
Crack Cat. Yep.
So it's an open world. It's an open world adventure game starring beautiful and hyper realistic cats.
Love it.
It's a love letter to cats made for cat lovers by cat lovers. Every encounter celebrates cat mannerism as showcase cats' playfulness, grace, coziness, and of course mischief.
Okay,
good. Maybe
this is a game. So this is a game for cat ladies. No offense.
Oh yeah. Cat lovers. They're a bad cat.
I'm kidding.
Okay, the cat with the really big ears sort of looks like Dobby.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
Dobby is free.
I can name so many people in our chat who's going to love this. I know so many people on YouTube and in real life who are going to love this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Claire says one day we'll have a Stray for dogs. I know, right? We need a Stray for dogs. Okay, that'd be awesome.
Maybe they'll spin off with a dog version.
I know, right? Is it Little Bear friendly at the moment? It is Little Bear friendly. Power said Riot and Arwen. Yeah, those are the people I was bringing up. Mama Bear as well. I could probably think of a couple more people too.
Definitely Mama Bear. Mama Bear was a former cat foster mom. I did rescue.
Well, I was referring to you, but yeah. That's
yes, I know you were referring to me, and yes, I know. I'm speaking like Elmo. Go away, Rocco.
I just wanted to share that with you, Little Bear.
He just wanted to share it with you.
So yes, it is Catley. That is not one of the videos I'm interested in, by the way. It is stinking cute. And
Riot, I love that.
Sven's
Who let the cats out? Meow, 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 meow.
Who let the cats out? Wait, who let the cats out?
Oh, damn!
I did.
Oh no! Look at this! Okay, so when Sven was making that speech, right? Someone in the chat said, someone on Twitter replied to this, said, check this out. Xbox leadership team don't clap their hands for the audience because they are guilty of treating their developers like a spreadsheet. And you see Eric Greenberg and Phil Spencer and Matt Booty, Xbox Studios head. Well, they're focused on Avowed. To be fair, they're up Matt Hansen's behind with the whole Avowed thing, with how their Xbox developers, speaking out, calling out saying gamers are a mistake, and basically throwing temper tantrums because Elon Musk called them out for pronouns. But yeah, this is yeah, that is an oof. That is a major oof, right, Kitty? You know what? I think that warrants one more 4K. I think that is one more 4K.
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
That ain't me.
Yeah. You know what my favorite, one of my favorite moments of
what's that?
This show is when we I think I was reading that one thing about some Twitter user was complaining about over sexualization or something like that, and then I went into his tweet thread and I discovered that you remember that, right?
Yeah.
You remember when I went to that dude's tweet thread and I was like, so this is your reaches. So this is a COD 4K. Here. Okay, man. I love those COD 4K. I love those. Your retweets are public. You know what? That should be a new meme. Hang on a second. That is the thing.
Thank you, Joe.
Your retweets are public. Heck, that has to be a new meme from now on. Your retweets are public, okay? Hey.
Power. What I was referring to is because she called me Elmo. Let me see if I can highlight that.
Yeah, because you said.
Because I was referring to myself in the third person. Look up Elmo versus Rocco. It was an ongoing thing with Sesame Street for the longest time.
Exactly. So. Albatross, good to see you. Keely Chow, Roll Tide. And yes, the Xbox Studios head is named Matt Booty.
Matt Booty. Booty everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to bring that up, and we got a Simper. Oh wait, no. What's this?
Remember.
This is from Means of Destruction, who gave us a $5 super chat. He says, "Hi, friends. Speaking of favorite moments, rumor has it that when Maki hits 10K, he'll one-up culture with hosting a bikini stream."
You're regretting taking out that Austin Powers video clip, aren't you?
Memes.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You have a single fact to back that up?
Do you have proof to back that up, please, memes? Do you have actual proof to back that up? Do you have a single? I called out 6 on Friday night show. I'm calling you out, memes. Do you have actual proof of me saying that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice argument. Why don't you back it up with a source? Yeah,
don't bring me in on this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love all 3 of them, but they're not reputable sources. Memes. Try again.
We want video proof.
I need actual proof of me saying that. I need actual proof. That's not AI, by the way. I want actual proof of me saying that. Hell no to the no. Hail to the no. Okay. My source. That's not a source. That's not a legitimate source. Memes. Thank you, Power. So let's move on here because, challenge accepted. Because you're not going to find one. You are not going to find one. You're not going to find it, memes. You're not going to find it. I have him say it after an hour party, and I will testify if needed. Bullshit, Johnny. Sorry for cursing, but bologna sausage, Johnny.
After hour party? This one? No.
I don't believe. No, that is not proof. I never made a 10K promise. I never made a 10K promise, Sean. So I don't. So I'm right there with you. I never made a 10K promise. Have I ever made a 10K promise, Wong Bear?
Not that I've heard.
Exactly. And she is active. She is more active than me. I have never made a single 10K promise, especially anything like that. Okay, so memes, I love you, but you're fake news. Anyway, so let's go move on to the next. I'm just gonna end this poll here. So in second, since we covered that, we're gonna cover the intergalactic. I remember the title. Guys, I remember the title this time.
Just do me a favor. Do me a favor. Remind me to send a link to Dante for the 10K stream.
Sure. That'll happen never. Never. Anyway, so we're going over the intergalactic because there's been some hoopla surrounding this lovely title from Naughty Dog and Druckmann because, well, it's already 1.5 million, and let me look at the dislikes. It is 172,000 dislikes. Look at that face. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Okay,
Yep.
So let's. I'm gonna start here. Bad boy. I saved all of them for prosperity. So first up, we're just gonna start here. Now she looks dead in the eye. She just looks. It's cocker. So me and Sean did a stream Friday night. I applaud everybody, and Sean opened my eyes to couple of things. Sean opened my eyes to a couple of things, though. Okay, Sean opened my eyes to a couple of things that why I have many more problems with this trailer because this trailer is boring. This trailer is boring. No soul found. I agree, Clarence. No soul. This trailer is soulless. It is boring. It tries so hard to be like take references from Akira and Cowboy Bebop and just does nothing. It feels like this scene of this 90s anime is like what we want to see, and then it just goes right into someone trying to pull a Sinead O'Connor and failing miserably at it. Rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's a shame because the actress
is gorgeous.
It is really pretty. Yeah, she is pretty. She is very pretty. And there's so many like stills. Oh my god. He yawned through the Anthony chart. I need to watch that video. Jarrell of Sungrant Studios reacted to it over the weekend. He said it was making boring. It was boring through the whole thing. Yeah, it's boring. That's not Aang. All you need to do is put an arrow on top of him, and it's like Aang, or on top of her. Sorry, misgendered.
Actually, sorry. Interestingly enough, Brucifer was actually hyped about this video, about this one.
Any specific reason? I'm curious. It's just
I can see if he's available, but
okay.
he did. We did a live on Friday, and we did talk about it, so I could see if I could find the clip of that as well. But no,
okay.
he's actually excited about this.
Okay, so I found this trailer to be boring because they really didn't show anything. Like nothing was going on. And I was talking with Sean about this. Like, there's nothing going on, basically. And, like, you could have done this so much better. You could have done this, like, this whole trailer to entice people to play it. There's nothing there. But the memes are brilliant because we're going to start here with her shaving. And I found this one.
Dude.
I'm sorry. Just oh, it gets better.
Whoever did that, they ain't right.
Hey, bro, I know they ain't right, but damn, that's funny. This one right here. And I think it's the eyebrows. I think it's the eyebrows. Like, seriously.
Yep.
Tosh should be the last thing on your mind, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This one here, I will admit, it is wrong. It is wrong, but it kind of works. Yeah, somebody did a... That is wrong, admittedly. Admittedly, that is wrong. But I wouldn't lie and say that would probably make the reaction to it a bit better. That is wrong, yes, but I could see where they're coming from. In fact, they did a full this is from Akira Toriyama on Twitter. Not related to the actual Akira Toriyama on Twitter, but it's just it's I'll just share this here. You wrong for this. You were wrong for that. Bruh. You know what? You know what? Nigga.
You ruined it. Precious.
Forced to play Bounty Hunter. Somebody said at least this one has more hair. Oh God. Oh, this one's so wrong. It's so wrong. Space bounty hunter from Japan versus the West, and they show Samus from Metroid. Oh, they are having. Oh, oh, hell no. But this one got a lot of talk, though. 48K likes. Somebody fixed her. The problem is solved. And then they did this. I just want you look at this, though. Just this is something, Shayla. This is wrong. That's wrong, but that's wrong. But come on now. Oh, well, that's wrong, but come on now. But not a lot of people. Damn. Like, bro, I ain't gonna show that. I ain't gonna show that one, but I do want to show this one right here. And I screen capped this one. I did kind of like go through kind of like what my problems is with this design, because aside from it being pattern recognition, and we've seen it multiple times before, but you pointed out that it's not manly, right?
Right.
Well, someone did an edit, and and all it took was just little edits. That's all it took. This came from Coyote on Twitter, and I had to sub to her just for this. Doesn't the one on the right look much better? Doesn't look a little bit better on the right.
It does. A little bit.
And all it took was just little edits. Little edits. She put, I did make her shoulders smaller and lifted the chest. It's hard to tell through the picture, basically. And I'm gonna bring this up, and I'm gonna bring this up real quick. This is coming from her Twitter. There are so many problems with this character as a whole I could fix, but I wanted to show that even the basics can actually be reached. And that is a Don DeMarco, first off. That's a Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. And before anyone jumps down my throat for what else could be changed, her outfit and hair is 1,000%. She could have been a badass 80s punk. Keeping with the theme of the 80s would have made her highly memorable as a female protagonist instead of, very forgettable. Like, very forgettable. Like, that just looks very forgettable. It just looks too generic. It doesn't stand out. And regardless how you feel on Drucken's writing, it's probably going to ruin the whole thing. And the thing is, it's smaller details, though. It's like really, really small changes. That's all you need to make. And that highlights my problem, because my biggest thing was that she actually dropped the shoulders. And not only that, I'm going to bring an image of Tati Gabrielle. This is the actress it's based off of. One thing I will give it to that is that it's accurate. It is accurate. The model is accurate compared to what we saw with Kay Vess and Humberly Gonzalez. However, my statement clears. The shaved head look does not work for her. It doesn't work. It simply doesn't. And I actually did a sketch of this. The shaved head look just does not work for her. I'm sorry. And I did an edit. I didn't edit this, and I'll go ahead and show this to you right now. And I did basically did a side by side of this, and I didn't tell Mom Bear, but this is from page 39. I'm going back to the sketch diary, by the way.
I saw that you were doing it on the sketch diary.
I went back
to the Discord.
Yes, but I told Sean that I actually went in to look up photos of Tati Gabrielle. She's half Korean, by the way, which I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I already know that, Cavatinho. I already know that. And what I did was she slicks her hair back, and I'm going to show you this right here. Tati Gabrielle. Okay, I thought it was Tatiana Gabrielle, but it's Tati Gabrielle.
Oh,
what I did was, oh yeah.
Clarence Price. I swear actresses need to have a clause in gaming not to make me uglier in game compared to real life.
Because she's pretty.
You know what I'm looking for.
What? And do you need
for Clarence's comment? Yeah.
Don DeMarco. All right, I will. It shall ask and you shall receive.
That is definitely a Dom DeMarco.
Let me find it. There you go.
Close enough. Perfect.
There you go.
Thank you. The applause ahead was a nice touch.
It was applause ahead was a nice touch, yes. By the way, this is how she looks. Short hair, slip back. She is pretty. Okay, let's get this out of the bush. She is pretty. Okay.
And apparently, she's going to be Jade in upcoming Mortal Kombat.
Oh, that's what she was for. Yeah, she had a guest starring role in. Most notable, she was from the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina on Netflix, and she had a guest starring role alongside Tom Holland in the Uncharted film. Yeah, but no, she's pretty, and I ain't gonna lie. This ain't it. That ain't it. You either could, what you could have done was just like this, just slick her hair back, just like that. I would have kept that.
Would have been perfect.
I would have happily kept that. You said would have been perfect?
Yeah.
What I did was I slicked it back and I added a tiny, you may see it's a tiny little hair bun. Just a tiny little bun. That works. And that's why I was contemplating on actually redrawing that scene again live today for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But what also gets me, and I'm like, bro, y'all could have done the dreads, man.
Dreads would have worked.
This would have worked.
Honestly,
I think, the side dreads like that.
Yes,
would have worked.
The side ones would have still pissed people off. But,
no. That would have worked.
Yeah,
that would have worked. Those side dreads would have worked incredibly well.
Yeah, but you know, people still get pissed off about the half shaved thing.
Yeah, but even then that worked. But even then, I would ignore it because it's still in some ways, yeah, it's half shaved, but it still kind of works though.
Hold on. Right at that very top row, closest to your big image.
This one?
Over. Yeah.
That could have worked.
Think it is? Yeah, that would work.
Very 80s. If it actually fits the 80s aesthetic very well.
Yes.
So, like, just going this, like I said, Ellen Ripley in Aliens 3, Sinead O'Connor look, just shaving it off, that isn't working, especially when it's clear that you were trying to make her look more manly. Like, and it goes back to that old trope. Side dreads would have gotten her. Yeah, but it still would have worked though.
It would have looked great, but you know what Sean knows it. We all know it. We've seen it over and over.
Yeah, I just brought that up, Shay.
Anytime they come up with the side dreads or with the shaved side or whatever, it's an automatic. She's an SJW. It's woke.
Yeah, it's the mental illness haircut. Yeah, it goes back to mental illness haircut, which what I would have done.
She does not.
What I would have done would have been. I would have done not the Oh, fuck that Killmonger haircut. Fuck that. Sorry for person. Sorry for person. We ain't doing that. No, I would have done. I don't know how I would have done something like this. Honestly, I'm serious.
Like the one.
You can have the full. Okay. Here's let me wrap. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do?
Yep.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Mama.
So
I'm gonna draw it out. I'm gonna draw exactly what I'm referring to. Okay. So we're gonna open up.
Debating on it. You were debating on drawing her again.
Well, it's just gonna be a lightning fast sketch. Okay. It's gonna be a lightning fast sketch. All right. So let's do this. So I'm gonna do.
Oh, I know it's been recycled to death. It was even used. Even the one Maki was talking about was used in. I think it was Wish, the Disney movie.
Wish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this image right here. I'm gonna do a quick. I'm gonna do a quick rent. I'm just gonna do a quick sketch, just like 5-minute sketch. I'm gonna take this image right here. Let me
Preach, Grumpy. If I knew where the Dom DeMarco is, I'd drop that for you too. Look, y'all, side shaved hair does not belong to SJW Psychos. It belongs to Cyberpunk 2030. It was cool to do that, and we need to take the side shave back. You tell him.
You know what, Grumpy?
Yes.
You're right.
Absolutely.
You're right. Okay, my Don DeMarco ain't working, so I'm like, what the fuck? Thank you. DeMarco. Thank you. The button ain't working. Come on now.
You're starting to wear it out.
All right. So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna do a quick render. I'm gonna take this, and I'm going to. We're gonna draw this out. I'm gonna draw this out real quick. So Malbear, give me. How about this? We'll put. Give me. All I need is give me 10 minutes. That's all I need. We'll
Make
go
it 15.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. You want to go 15? Okay.
Do 15.
Let's do 15. And I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay. So let's do a quick. I'm gonna just do a quick render. 15 minutes. That's all I need. Okay. So.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the lawsuit portion. We're gonna get to the lawsuit portion next, and then 5 Hearts Under One Roof later. But I figured it would be better if I actually drew this out instead of trying to explain. Because sometimes it's better off to just draw it out.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you're better off drawing it out, because you probably get your point much more across. And plus, I did like this one sketch for 6 on Loki's show on Friday that I actually ended up finishing like 5 minutes after we were done. So it was like real quick. I just did like this real quick sketch. So I think it was like 15 minutes. It was like a 15-minute, like 20-minute sketch or so. So I'm gonna do this real sketch real quick. And you guys off the chat. And I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about because I like the idea because. So I think we can unanimously. We can unanimously agree that the actual face model in game is accurate. It's not it's not a K-Vest situation where, you have these where it's just like it's completely different from what is shown in the mall. Like it does a completely bad job where K-Vest almost looks like a wax museum in some shots.
Yes, it is.
But I just see this side. I see this, unless there's a good legit reason to pull off this wannabe Sinead O'Connor look. I just don't think that's gonna work. I just don't think that's gonna work. It's too much like the trans character in Last of Us 2. Like it probably could have been a nod to that or something like that. Whatever.
Yeah. Hey,
but
Nico.
hey, Nico. So I'm gonna draw this out. So I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do a quick. Also with her hair, because being half black, half Korean, because I think Tati is pretty. I think she's absolutely pretty. And I think just having that what Shay said, like the Caesar like haircut, that works. That actually can work. I just don't think that just going the full shaven off, which now makes me wonder what her hair was like beforehand. Now it makes me wonder what her hair was like beforehand. I just feel like that's too much of a statement. Like, she doesn't have to be like super hot, but it's just like you even have a problem with just being conventionally attractive. That's what I get from Neil.
Yeah, if they'd stuck with the short hair that we see her in some of those images, that we see the actual live actress model, it would have been fine. And I've done the pixie cut. I did the pixie cut for a good while over COVID, so I know how easy that is to maintain. And just a simple. She's already got the razor. Just put a guard on it, and it's easy to maintain. It would have the same effort.
But so this is what I'm saying. Okay, so people were bringing up that because earlier, some people probably joining right now, but earlier I made the argument that this is probably one of those times.
Right.
This is probably one of those times that. Oh, what's up? What did she say?
Want to be Vin Diesel.
Yes. I keep her saying we're family. I'm sorry. But I did make but you know what? I make a case, and my argument still stands on here, because I know people talk about the whole side of the head shave and cut. And I think there are legitimately good ways to pull it off. And I think there's good scenarios to pull it off. I think this is one of. I think going with that side of the hair shaven. Yeah. I actually think it would legitimately work here. I actually think it really, especially it coincides with the '80s theme. But of course, you guys were bringing up earlier that the side of the hair that it needs to be that it just can't be like completely shaven on the side of the head. There needs to be something that it's to like I said, it's to SJW whatever. And I would normally agree, but make a point that side of the hair shaven thing that needs to become. Y'all need to take that back, because that really is a cyberpunk. It's a very cyberpunk like hairstyle, and it actually does work. So and we also brought up that the dreads, those red dreads are gorgeous.
Yeah. I know the red ones, they were more. I liked the color of the red on her. I know those were a different type of braiding technique, and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
But here's what I would have done. And I'm just doing this. I only got 9 minutes. Oh my god. Mom Bear,
aren't you glad I pressed for 15?
No. I'm glad we thought about this. I'm like, this should be a thing I should do more often.
Yeah, it's just a quick sketch.
Like quick sketch to kind of prove my point sometimes. When we cover these topics on Makini Live, I should do like a quick sketch to like go over and just like explain like, hey, this is what I would have done. This is what I would have done. Especially like I can't do like a full like, oh, how I would have designed this character.
Work on the hair. Face details later.
Yeah, so just doing a quick one. Okay, so I'm going to make the hair a separate layer. And what I'm going to do... So there are two ways I would have done this. I would have slicked back. I would have slicked her hair back, just like what you said, the Caesar cut.
Mm-hmm.
The Caesar cut, because I think that Caesar cut would have worked.
Yeah.
And this is what I ended up drawing. And it's simple, but it may not be completely 80s, but... Well, actually, that Caesar cut would probably be more 90s. Probably more 90s.
A little bit more.
Not 90s, more early 2000s.
Definitely.
I would
early
have.
2000s, yeah.
Yeah, I would have slicked that. Yeah. Oh no, it is early 2000s. That is early 2000s. You think about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have slicked it back, and what I would have done is I would have put just a little bun. She would just gotten a little.
Honestly, I don't even think you need the bun.
You don't think you need the bun?
No, because she looks gorgeous even with a pixie. She's got the face to pull it off.
Oh, she's got the face to pull. I think that's the funny thing with her is that she has the face to pull. She has the face to pull any of it off. So,
and I get the impression that part of the reason that why they have her shaving her head is for ease of maintenance while being in space. Blah blah blah. Pixie cut, just as much effort.
That's true. That's true. This is what I would have done. So, this is what I would have done. It doesn't even have to be long either. It doesn't even have to be long either.
You doing dreads?
What?
Locks?
Yeah. It doesn't even have to be long locks. It could just be really... because with shorter locks, that would be much more maintainable.
Mm-hmm.
Shorter locks. Side of the head cut. But here's what I would have done. Instead of just having it shaven, like what you see here, so I'll put some here instead. Instead of just having it shaven,
which still looks badass.
I would do, it actually would look badass with her. Which people were wondering, is there actually going to be like, can you do adjustable hairstyles, or is that something? Knowing that it's Naughty Dog, that's the intended design to shave her hair. And I don't know about that's so that reeks of Cuckman, that reeks of his pretentiousness. But what I would have done is it may not be 80s, it may not have been 80s, but I would do that shaven side. I would have made it cornrows.
Yeah.
I would have made it cornrows.
Just do the whole thing. Just do the whole thing as braids, and
and would have made it braids. Now, if I do a quick search, if I do a quick search, so braids were a thing in the 80s. Braids were a thing. In fact, what you could have done, because it would have played more to her African and play more to the black side of the character, here's what I would have done. And I found this really cool thing. So I would have had, because it's set in the 80s and it's set in space, give her this sci-fi like intergalactic, like this sci-fi like hairpiece she has.
Yeah.
Just like that. So kind of hairpiece where it shapes the cornrows in a different way. It varies. I'm actually looking up cornrows in the 80s, and it would have been something like this. And like I said, the dreads don't even have to be long. It could just be short, but very maintainable. So something just like that. That's what I would have done. If that doesn't work, because like I said, like Laura from Street Fighter, like what Emerald said, this is what I would have done. Now, let me flip this over again. Now, because I was looking this up, and this would be another good one here. I'm just here. I've just basically just proven my point. I'm just trying to just show what I would have done. Because I'm looking up 80s hairstyles right now. And what you also could have done
3 minutes.
3 minutes, okay. You could have done curls.
Mm-hmm.
You could have done curls. But almost like a mohawk like curls though.
Yeah.
Almost like a mohawk like curls.
No, I think I like the locks better.
You like the locks better?
Yeah. Looking at it, not loving that.
You're not loving it? Okay, so let's do it this way then. Okay, so how about this? Let's do it. Because you can do 80s locks.
Yeah.
So let's do 80s lock. 80s lock. Let's do. Let's go back to the original one. I think that could be. I think this could work. I think this could work. It can still fit in. Yeah, it's supposed to be a 1980s. It's supposed to be 1986, where it's like interstellar technology had advanced so far ahead. So it's an alternate 1986. So I think this could work. Just afraid looking like Jim Jones one day. That could work. Let me look up short. Let me look up short box braids. Something that is I see. Okay.
You have 1 minute.
Gotcha.
1 minute 30.
Okay. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna change the lock style up like this, okay? Is this up? And then you're hitting into that late 80s territory. You're hitting into that very late 80s. Here. Here. But can't say it's still locks though. I'm not doing a good job at like
I really need to help you with your lock drawing eventually.
I know I'm doing it like real quick because I'm also on time.
Yeah,
that's why.
I know.
But
that's why I'm not giving you too much grief over it.
I know how to do locks. I'm just getting some ideas. Okay, it's just that probably is too much, but no, okay, that doesn't work. But I think this could work.
Yeah,
I legitimately think this could work and make the locks much shorter. Definitely make the locks short enough to be easily maintained. Because I get locks. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like fully long. It has to be shorter. It can be shoulder length, but yet it still hits that cyberpunk look to it. In fact, what you could do is that with some of the pieces like here, you can make it like futuristic sci-fi looking pieces or something like that. So that's what I'm trying to say. Okay.
Before we shift on this, quick lock tutorial. When you're drawing them, picture you're drawing like straws or French fries.
Yes.
There's not going to be a lot of bend to them. They have that very solid look. And then you do the little shading on either side to give it that twisted look. That locked look.
There you go.
Should
have made more braid. Yeah, should have made more like braids instead of straightening them out, twist them up. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. So basically just like this. Basically, we twist it up just like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, pressed for time. I was pressed for time. So
no. I know you're pressed for time. Like I said, that's why I wasn't giving you a huge deal.
Okay, so what do you guys think? 1 to 10?
I like it.
No rating.
I hate doing rating. You know that.
Okay. Chat. What do you think? 1 to 10.
Sean's going, give my homegirl a high taper fade and a lineup, son. Change that drink to a bacon, egg, and cheese. Clarence says 8.5 out of 10.
8.5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we all agree, versus the whole.
Better.
We all agree. So versus the whole, whatever the heck this is. Sorry, I was looking up this. This is what I was thinking of. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I was thinking of because they were bringing up the box braid stuff, because I was thinking of something like that. I was even thinking something like this.
You're thinking like Alicia Keys.
Kinda. But then I realized that's not really like hitting that 80s sci-fi part enough, though. It's like it's got to be. It has to feel very 80s, though. Shut up, Sean. Neil Druckmann would give this a 10 out of 10. Screw off. It's just better looking than this. That's all I'm saying. Better looking than just shaving the side of your head off. And like I said, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
half
sorry.
braided, half straight, like Laura's.
That needs a hairstyle. Like this still alone needs a hairstyle.
Yeah, like I said, even a short pixie would elevate it.
Another thing, look at her shoulders and look at her arms. Yeah, it's too manly. It's a little too manly. Where they could have gone just like this.
Yep.
Much more slimmer. You could pull that tough. You could still look tough, by the way. So yeah, I'm no, Maki would have given it a negative 10 out of 10. Okay, yeah, give a damn what you think. It's a hairstyle boot camp haircut. I get it, Cavatinho. It ain't working. It just ain't that. This boot camp haircut, this wannabe, like I said, Sigourney Weaver and Alien 3 look ain't gonna work. Okay, just saying.
No,
okay,
like a 3 or 4 edge guard, on the blade, perfect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'm still kind of weirded out. Why would you start with her shaving her head? Like that's the first image. That's like the first image you go for is just her shaving her head like that. I'm like, okay, why start with that? Just out of curiosity. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm just curious. Anyway, let's move on from that. Let's move on from intergalactic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I kept wanting to say interstellar. See, how forgettable. See how I hate forgetting that title. Watch our look from Sean. Watch mine and Sean's. Mine and Sean's stream from Friday.
Yeah, like right down in the bottom there.
Which
bottom row, second one in.
This one. That could work.
Not that one with the blonde.
Oh, yeah, that's the one we showed off. See, that could
one
work.
Down.
See, that one.
or even one row up, second one in.
This one?
Big one, yeah. Perfect.
It's basically the same. It's just from a different angle.
It still gives the same energy. Just
now think about it. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if they'd done just a simple pixie, would have been good.
All these were fun. Yeah, it started good until the shaving haircut. Yeah, it's like almost feels like a bait and switch though. Anyway, okay, what was the third thing? Okay, let's go over the season of. Okay, so there are multiple lawsuits going on right now, apparently so. And there are two that I want to do a quick fire one. Both of them one comes from Phantom Pulse, and this is regarding the I'm just going to do a quick. I just want to do something real quick here. So, now if people just want my opinion, on Ciri and the Witcher. So we watched the whole Witcher trailer. I'm not familiar with The Witcher as much as you guys are, so I don't have much of a say on that. Okay? I don't have much of a say. I'm not familiar with The Witcher as much as you guys are. Okay? And as far as her look go, because people are concerned about her look, the only thing I can really say is that's just a CG trailer, guys. It's just a CG trailer. We haven't seen the actual in-game trailer. We haven't seen actual in-game footage. So we're just going off by the trailer we're going off by just the CG trailer because that's the only thing we have.
Mm-hmm.
Loki is saying it's a bait and switch. I'm hearing other people saying that it clearly Geralt's story ended in The Witcher 3, so it made sense to just continue with Witcher 4. I have no idea. The only thing I can say is she looks fine here. It's just people were bringing up her look. I would argue that it's just inconsistent in different angles. And from different shots of the trailer they were watching, I noticed it's just inconsistent. But all in all, I really can't say much because I'm not as familiar with The Witcher. I'm not deep into The Witcher lore as you guys are.
Okay.
It looks pretty close to me.
Hold on. I got Bruce's answer. Christopher's answer.
Okay.
He said it's an original person of color giving homage to the classic sci-fi of the 80s. The graphics are real Hollywood special effects, as pointed out by Degrassi. He's known about this for a few months, and I'm a huge fan of Toddy. And for him, it's Naughty Dog. They can do no wrong for him.
All right, fair point. That's all I'll say. Fair point then. All right. I ain't gonna go into this, but
I know. We've moved on for this, so I just
we moved on. Understandable. But all I can say, just quick fire away. She looks closer to how she is in the game. Hey, Luber. I think Ciri looks closer to how she is in the previous Witcher games. It might be an older version of Ciri though. So, but all we have is just I'm waiting until the gameplay trailer. I'm just gonna wait until we see more of her in the gameplay trailer. So, and like I said, as far as the whole bait and switch goes, Loki could tell me. I'm hearing other different things that, Geralt's story is over, so it made sense to focus on Ciri next. I'm not familiar with The Witcher like you guys. However, what I am familiar with, and to answer John and answer Cavatinho, I'm not. Okay, I'll make this clear here. I do not agree with John of Trent on a lot of things. However, that doesn't dissuade the fact that he does fantastic journalism. He does fantastic journalism, and I will still use Fandom Pulse from time to time because those are actually legitimately are good articles. It's just with that whole situation, I've realized I can separate the art from the artist at this point. I can separate the art from the artist, okay? That's how I'll chain up Jay.
That's increasingly becoming an important thing to do.
So, I want to hit two specific lawsuits. The first one I'm going to hit is if I could find. Let me go over to Smash's lawsuit because I think this one is really important. Okay. Oh no! Oh, we got some more Obsidian-ish. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done with Obsidian.
No.
Okay, I am done. I am done with Obsidian. Okay, let them fail. Anyway, I'm gonna put a link to Smash's defense fund on GiveSendGo, which already went past $25,000. It already went past $25,000, but if you guys want to support, donate because this is going to be a bigger deal than you realize. Because this is insanity. This is absolute insanity. So let's go first off here. If I can remember, our lovable failed sex worker former Kotaku senior editor, insecure miserable narcissist, Hassan Piker groupie, which is her own words, by the way, desperate for victimhood points and irrelevancy and attention, Alyssa Mercante is moving forward with her lawsuit against SmashJT. And I can say this with confidence. This lawsuit, regardless of what the outcome of this lawsuit is, SmashJT is going to win in the end because he's got the court of public opinion on it. It's a frivolous lawsuit.
Yep.
It's a frivolous lawsuit. And two, it's only going to make Alyssa look even worse. It's going to make Alyssa look even worse. Okay? So,
what was she wearing at the Game Awards?
What was she wearing at the Game Awards, bro?
You
know what? I don't want to bring it up. So, we're going to bring up his lawyer first. This is coming from Jonathan over at Fandom Pulse. Go ahead and check them out. And Alyssa's lawyer is... Just listen. I just want you to listen, okay? I want you to listen clearly, okay, guys? Are you ready, Mama Bear? Just listen. Don McGowan, who worked for Bungie and the Pokemon Company and claimed that it was his job to get rid of anti-woke gamers, is now working for former Kotaku editor Alyssa Mercante as part of her lawsuit against SmashJT.
Okay.
If you recall, back in March, McGowan posted using the X handle Legal Minimum, which he made clear was him from September 2022. Quote, at the time, hang on a second, my name is trivially easy to locate, but just so it's clear, I am Don McGowan. I spent 12 years as the chief legal officer for Pokemon, and now I am the general counsel at Bungie. I lied in my bio. I lied in my bio. He repoked, and this was his title. Trans kids are not a legal threat. Are not a threat. Leave them alone. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I lied in my bio. I produced Detective Pikachu, the Detective Pikachu film. My name is trivially blah blah, and on my IMDb page. Okay. He admitted his job was to remove anti-woke gamers in response to a thread by Mercante claimed that she and Sweet Baby Inc. were being harassed. Mercante wrote in her thread, if you aren't sure this is a harassment campaign, just look at the content. Look at how many sock puppet accounts flock to comment on posts. Look at the language in those comments. Look at the images they're sharing. That's the way they're manipulating pictures of women. What? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave for later. You know what, Mobber? We're gonna leave for later. We're gonna keep with a straight face here. Leave for later.
Actually, Cavatinho's right. This is funny. Go ahead.
McGowan reacted to this by not only admitting that he wants to remove quote-unquote anti-woke gamers, but then accused them of being racist and sexist. He posted, and just listen here. Quote, thread, 20 years in games, 7 years in C-suite. So I am well suited to say these people blaming one consultancy for everything they don't like are again demonstrating that they know nothing about the subject matter they purport to be discussing. They are sexist and racist.
Yeah.
Next, he claimed that the developers don't want to make games for them, games for gamers, and his entire career was removing gamers from the industry. Quote, and it never occurs to them that the reason that nobody made games for them was because nobody wanted to make those kind of games. Nobody wants your money. No one wants you in their environment. Take it from someone whose job was figuring out ways to get rid of you. Trust and safety department exists to get holes out of the gaming environment, he continued. You end up creating them to get rid of a-holes because adult humans don't want to spend their leisure time with a-holes. You're a gamigator, F off, you GD child. No one wants your money, go spend it on anime prawn, he directed.
Okay.
This is a lawyer, by the way.
Yep.
This is a lawyer, by the way. Right, Kitty. This is a lawyer for Alyssa Mercante, by the way. This is. Can you tell me that this is not unhinged?
Just a little.
Tell me this is not unhinged. The whole get rid of that. They don't want our money. They don't want gamers' money. Because adult humans don't spend their leisure time with a-holes. You're a gamer-gator, F off, you GD child. Oh. Nobody wants your money. Go spend it on anime prawn.
Cavatinho, how great will it be when Alyssa is asked to clarify what she has posted on social media, especially how to get into the gaming industry?
Cavatinho, I got a better thing for you because in her lawsuit, in her papers that were filed to Smash, hold on, in her papers that go filed to Smash, she hid her personal address. She hid her personal address for personal reasons, for protection reasons, but she had no problem showing SmashJT's address publicly.
Oh, that's illegal.
So she is legally doxing him, trying to sue him.
Is she Californian?
She's from New York.
Ooh, I don't know the stance on that in New York. Where is SmashJT?
I am not sure where Smash is, but no, I am not. And no, because I respect Smash enough to not dox his legal address, to not show his legal address. We're not going to.
Nope.
You're gonna have to find it out.
If one of them's in California, I know that's legal in California. I'm not sure where that stands in New York.
And this lovely individual who had trans kids are not a threat, leave them alone, is Alyssa's lawyer. You know what? You can't make this up.
Nope.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Shall I continue?
According to Sean, Cali and New York are the same animals, so that probably means it's illegal there too. Doxing people is what actually took down SS Sniper Wolf.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And by the way, Grumpy, you're absolutely correct, because this little rant here is called projection. It's called projection. Go spend it. Nobody wants your money. Go spend it on anime prawn.
Yep.
Nice projection, buddy. Next, McGowan targeted Mark Grums by using a post from Remy Ishmael, a Muslim activist and co-founder of Vlambeer. Ishmael wrote, "So the Gamergate ex-grifter is back claiming ish about forced diversity leading to funding, and let me tell you, not even once in my life have worked on or with any title that had easier timing getting funding because it was different, diverse, inclusive, or equitable." McGowan responded, as always, Rami Ishmael nailed it. Next, here we go. Let's continue. We get
just one quick question before you continue. Did you say Flembeer?
Yeah, Vlambeer.
Flen. F-L-E-N?
No, V-L-A-M-B-E-R.
Okay, because it sounded like you said Flembeer, and I'm like, that sounds like a disgusting drink.
That does sound like a disgusting drink. But let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Go for it.
Let's continue. He posted, by the way, if you're effing crying about the fact that I was telling you to eat ish, think about why you're such a person that the producer of Detective Pikachu thinks you're human garbage, and maybe work on being less ishy. I'm trying to censor myself because I know. You want me to read that again?
Go for it.
By the way, just listen. By the way, if you're effing, you know what? Fine. You know what? I will curse just for this one time. Okay.
Cuss.
By the way, if you're fucking crying about the fact that I am telling you to eat shit, think about why you're such a person that the producer of Detective Pikachu thinks that you're human garbage, and maybe work on being less shitty. He continued, you complain about bubbles, but you're living in the biggest one. You dorks sit around self-reinforcing that you're somehow not human garbage. Get your moms to give you an allowance and buy a clue. I have to say that I'm almost impressed with the one person who quote tweeted the original tweet and screenshot it in case I blocked him, so he could forever prove that he is a dork and that no one intelligent agrees with him, he wrote. I mean, I still blocked him because dork, he added.
Isn't he charming?
Charming, yeah. You must be great at parties.
Oh my god.
This is the lawyer for Alyssa Mercante who is suing SmashJT. By the way, I just want to remember you that, and sounds like a lovely individual. Clearly not someone who is so far up his own ass he can detect his prostate. He can check his prostate. I mean, next, McGowan shared an interview he did with Aftermath where he explained what he did at both Bungie and the Pokemon Company was a way of giving his opinion more authority. After that, he read up his thread writing, quote, what's the old rule about not showing tolerance to people who are themselves are intolerant? That's one. That's what you see in this thread are my responses. No, I'm not interested in debate. No, I don't care if you think I'm a bully. Get back to your fucking lockers. This thread is giving my block finger a good workout. Concluded, he doesn't want to hear truth. Sure, dork. Whatever you believe isn't true. What people are allowed to disagree. Have at it. Have at it, champ. I just don't care about your opinion, etc.
Oh.
This is Alyssa's lawyer, by the way.
It's lovely.
Yeah, Alyssa's going to win this, isn't she?
He's just a lovely individual.
Let's go. Let's begin here. Good. Because, desperate, so desperate for attention, that you would go seek out this lovely individual to represent you, which is a surefire way that you're going to win this case. So, Alyssa, SmashJT. This is from SmashJT, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa Mercante, former senior editor at Kotaku, has taken her long, steady obsession with attacking my professional coverage of the entire video game industry, so to an alarming and personal and now especially dangerous new level. She escalated the feud by filing an outrageous and completely baseless lawsuit against me in the United States Court of Eastern District of New York. Her lawsuit filing is nothing more than a blatant attempt to silence me, harm my reputation, and put me and my family at risk, all while keeping her name in the headlines and maintaining her relevance. Yeah, pretty much. To address this overwhelming, of course, he got 2,500, and he blew way past that, and spearheaded by his lawyer, Ron Coleman. I felt confident with justice would prevail in our favor, but unprecedentedly, the court system means that we must be prepared for any scenario, and I agree. In the interest of full disclosure, I posted my receipt above my payment to Ron Coleman, informed about my important updates, okay? And as a promise, I take it extremely seriously because I value support and trust in everyone in this incredible community we made here. The response to defense has been nothing short of insanity. With less than 3 hours, they hit 25,000, and now they're close to 50,000. Congratulations, Smash.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be perfectly clear, every penny given will be used as my responsibility for solely for purpose of defending not just myself, but the broader gaming community at large from dangerous precedents which could arise from its lawsuit somehow succeed. The stakes are high, the frivolous, as the lawsuit itself is on the surface, and I don't take this responsibility lightly. As the case unfolds, I promise to continue my remain honest and transparency and fully accountable for every cent contributed. While I'm optimistic over this $25K will cover the cost for now, especially if the anti-slap motion is approved. And by the way, you know what's going to happen? You do realize that there's a thing called discovery, Alyssa, and you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that you have plenty of skeletons that you don't want to come out. I'm pretty sure that you have plenty of skeletons in your closet that is going to make sure that you are not going to win this one.
Okay.
Don't you?
I Googled it.
Mm-hmm.
Doxing is not explicitly illegal in New York State, but there are laws against harassment and intimidation that may apply. Doxing that is intended to target individuals can lead to criminal charges for stalking, harassment, identity theft, or incitement of violence. If you believe you've been doxed or targeted, you can report the incident to police, your college's Department of Public Safety. Call 911 if you or someone you know is in immediate physical danger. Contact the NYPD if you have been criminally harassed or threatened. While there is no explicit federal or New York State protection for doxing victims, there are existing laws that can be applied to doxing. These include laws against harassment, true threats, incitement to imminent lawless action, and public disclosure of private facts.
So let's go ahead and read this out, shall we? Let's go ahead and read this. Let's go ahead and read this lawsuit, shall we? Let's go ahead and read this, okay?
Fun.
Let's go read this.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and read this. So, the lawsuit, which spans 54 pages, accuses Smash of a him stochastic Terry. What the heck is that?
Type that out for me in the chat.
Stochastic Terry.
I will Google it.
What is that? Defamation, bias related to violence or intimidation, internal infliction of emotional distress, and tortious interference. But let's be clear with what's going on here. The heart of the issue isn't just the frivolous nature of the lawsuit, but how Mercante has found a way to weaponize it and legally dox me and put me and my time and family at risk. While Mercante made sure to redact her address in the public filing, citing her concern for personal safety, she apparently had no issue sharing the lawsuit on her social media accounts, where she routinely stirs up plenty of hatred and animosity against me. So she put his address publicly on social media.
Okay, I found it. Stochastic Terry is a form of political violence instigated by hostile public rhetoric directed at a group or individual. Unlike incitement to Terry, stochastic Terry is often accomplished with indirect, vague, or coded language, which grants the instigator plausible deniability for any associated violence. A key element of stochastic Terry is the use of media for propagation, where the person carrying out the violence may not have direct connection to any other users of violence rhetoric.
Okay, one, SmashJT did none of that. And two, it's made clear that a lot of what Alyssa's trying to sue him for is stuff that she actually said, stuff that has actually been documented, archived, and posted publicly.
Yep. In other words,
and like I said, it's interesting how she feels unsafe posting her own address in a legal document, but didn't have a problem including his and sharing the public document to her legion of followers who actively hate him.
Yep.
This reckless and abhorrent act has now put my family directly in harm's way, as she has encouraged others to target me in real life. To someone who claims to fear for her own safety, that's some pretty strong hypocrisy at its finest.
Yep.
The lawsuit is blatant attempt to silence my work covering the gaming industry and a clear scream of jealousy over my success and covering it. Oh, it's blatant jealousy. Among her claims, Alyssa alleges that I defamed her by stating she sucks D for money. And by the way, that is the tweet right there. Shall we play it again, Mama Bear?
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
By the way, in another tweet, she publicly said that, if I lose my job at Kotaku, then I will probably go back to being sex work. That's why I love to call her our lovable failed sex worker. Anyway.
Yep.
Among her claims, Mercante alleges that she accused me of making false statements when, with actual malice, her lawyers argue that this statement constitutes defamation per slander under New York law, as it impugns her chastity and implies criminal activity. They also attribute that her alleged damages, including harm to her professional reputation, loss of economic opportunities, and mental anguish to my coverage. Last time I checked, Alyssa, this was from your Twitter account. Caught in 4K.
Yep.
Her unhinged accusations doesn't stop there. Mercante claims that I intentionally conflicted emotional distress by creating a firestorm of online attention that she has resulted in daily harassment. She alleges that I target her based on her race. Okay, first off, Alyssa is Italian, much like Smash, so that's race is immediately thrown out the window. Gender, that is also thrown out the window because Smash has called out many other women who've said stupid stuff online. Age, that is also thrown out the window too. Sexual orientation, that is all of this is thrown out the window.
Mm-hmm.
You're bad at your job. And you make unhinged comments like this. And you actually go after people. That's why Smash is calling you out. Dumbass. Sorry. The lawsuit also asserts that I engaged in tortious interference with her employee by claiming my commentary on promotion and other critiques had somehow directly led to her job loss and contract buyout. By the way, let's put this here. So basically, what she's saying is that Smash and other people talking about her were responsible for her getting fired from her job at Kotaku when she made a public post saying that she left Kotaku on her own accord.
Okay.
So which is it, Alyssa?
Okay, hold on. Later, Riot.
Bye, Riot. So which is it? Like, is it?
Yeah, she says she's got to go eat, and she has an idea for a gift for you, Maki. So we'll act upon it soon.
Oh, thank you, Riot. Thank you. So, Mama Bear, which is it? Is it that you left on your? You said that you made a public post saying that I left Kotaku on my own accord, but then you blame Smash for getting you fired.
Hold on, clearance. Remember, do not hire your hooker into your business. Learn from Vince McMahon.
Exactly. So Mama Bear, which is it?
I think it's along the same lines of pretty much anything that is said by a certain WBD CEO. She changed her mind.
Or she's a colossal hypocrite.
That too.
Both are right. I mean, both are true. I mean, both are true. So, by far, the most the ludicrous accusation is scholastic Terry. A term by her legal team appears to be using some sort of new legal grounds. They're trying to argue that I stoked harassment among my followers in an attempt to harm Mercante's life and livelihood. Yeah, where's the proof of that? This is baseless. This is inflammatory stretching of liability, absurd extremes.
Tabitha.
So it cites the. What time we got? 1:31. Okay, we only got an hour, so I only got about an hour and a half. So we need to make this quick.
Yes, we do.
JT has declared that Kotaku to be everything wrong with the game industry. In fact, he created a petition at change.org to have Kotaku shut down, stating that we demand accountability from Kotaku and extorting his viewers to join his movement to uphold standards that we as a community deserve in the video game industry. So basically, he just made a change.org petition to make Kotaku accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how is this stroking harassment or basically or attacking or harming her and her livelihood? I'm still waiting.
I don't know, but I think Emerald Torres has it. I'm not going to say it out loud, but
well, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it, Emerald, but you know what? No lies detected. I will say that. Let's just say that. Not wrong. You're not wrong, but
he ain't right, but he ain't wrong.
I will. All I'll say is, Emerald. All I can say is.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is.
You're right. It's fact. Yes. Yes. A similar event did take place. You're right. You were right.
Our research found a published report of a similar story.
Yes, it was.
A similar story happened to a young man in the Pacific Northwest about 20 years ago.
It happened. A similar event took place. You're right again. You're right.
A similar story happened to a teacher in the Florida area.
It happened. You were correct. It's fact. It happened. This one took place.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
I'm sorry. Some of the similar story that happened to just made me die in relation to this.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Oh! Oh my god. Let's not mince words. The lawsuit is desperate and victim move by Mercante to silence criticism and intimidate me into submission, and also try to hurt me and my family in any way because she can and always has been, in my humble opinion, a complete failure at life. Smash. Ow!
Damn!
Ow! Ow!
My leg!
Ow!
Oh.
I mean, bruh, you just win, bruh. You just took the flamethrower out, bruh. I mean, you have a point, but dang, man. You just going guns blazing. Okay. It's completely frivolous, time wasting, and ultimately self-defeating. But the real cost here isn't just the legal battle; it's the danger she's deliberately placed on my family. By publicizing this lawsuit, she's made a calculated decision to expose me to risk while hiding by the guise of victimhood. That's what basically she's doing. She's doxing him while trying to be the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Adding insult to industry, I now face the burden of defending myself, which, yeah, the GoFundMe has blew way past its goal. It went way past its goal, and yeah, she doesn't have. I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, Alyssa doesn't have a leg to stand on or a D to suck on, or sorry, a D to ride on. Yeah, I said it.
I said it. 6 white horses for Chico.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Go ahead, come at me. I said it.
Apparently, Boosh would love that Jonathan Frank supercut.
I apologize for nothing. Okay.
Riding 6 white horses when she comes.
So yep. So yeah. So there. This is she has no. And then we have this lovely comment from Nick Colangelo over a Second Wind because, punk ass. Oh, I made fun of Smash and the people giving him money. No, actually, what you did is you tried to get his site taken down. Actually, you actually went on a harassment campaign to try to get his site taken down for only 36 hours, only to have it go right back up.
That's because you're too mature. We're not.
I deleted it later. Oh, come on now, Mama Bear. I can't be mature.
I'm not.
They take being insulted and did so throwing their money away very seriously. Okay, Nick, just you should probably be telling that to Alyssa. You shouldn't be telling that to Smash, because just may I remind you that this is the same woman who went out of her way to find Smash's wife, to find SmashJT's wife on Facebook.
Yeah, somebody put it earlier in the chat too. Cavatinho.
She found SmashJT's wife on Facebook and tried to get them divorced. And Alyssa's finally suing SmashJT, and he's running GoFundMe to raise money for his legal fees while using his kids' college money to pay for it as of now. I'm gonna get copyright claim for this, but you know what?
Probably.
I think this is the appropriate response.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
Worth it.
There's no way Smash has anything on her. You know what, Emerald? I know you're saying that. I know you're saying that out of. I know you're sarcastically saying that right now. So, I know you're sarcastic when you bring that up. So,
yes.
The lawsuit has sparked something far bigger than I or anyone of that matter could have imagined. It's awakened the beast within the gaming community. While pathetic losers and detractors will inevitably always try to tear us down, the overwhelming support right here proves anyone witnessing that we are still winning. There is a movement to stand against attempts to silence voices in our industry. To everyone who has supported this cause, thank you. Your generosity and belief in this fight are humbling, and together we are showing that gaming community won't back down. Stay tuned for updates as the journeys together. Let's show them the power of a united community. Listen, so many people. Listen, I think if anything, this lawsuit just shows that there are more people backing Smash than Alyssa.
Yep.
There's probably a lot more people. And by the way, if anything, if it so happens that this waste of oxygen even wins this lawsuit, people are still going to be supporting Smash. There's still going to be a lot of support for Smash, more than Alyssa will ever have. And you can happily tell her I said that. You can happily do, because this will only, because I've said this before, this will be a reality check for her. This will be a reality check because she will realize that there are not a lot of people who are supporting her.
But you know why, right?
People who put, oh yeah.
No, you know why, right?
Why?
Well, people always support somebody standing on their feet as opposed to someone on their knees. This is why he loves me.
know what, Mom Bear, you deserve a sorry. I like how reading this article, both of us just decided we don't give a damn anymore. I'm like, you can sue us too. Who cares? Because you. I stand by what I said, and so I stand by what I said. Listen, you don't have a leg to stand on, let alone a D to ride on. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because this is going to be there is so much support behind Smash. So much support behind Smash. This ain't gonna work.
Yep.
This ain't gonna work. So yeah. I wanted to bring this up because Smash has already broken it is already at 52,000. So if you still want to donate, because I know legal fees suck. Legal fees suck, and he already hit past his goal. But if you want to just support, if you want to just donate and just share it out, Mm-hmm. That's a way to tell them we ain't gonna put up with this. You're not gonna push us around. You're not gonna push gamers around. You're not gonna push people around. People have a right to speak up and criticize. No one is immune to criticism. Nobody. And listen, you don't have a leg to stand on. You have nothing. And honestly, people are saying it's like, oh, well, Alyssa is probably broke. It's like, yeah, she probably is. But even if she's broke, if I were Smash, I would countersue. I still would. I would really consider countersuing.
If she's broke, she's sucking the wrong. Moving on.
Mama Bear!
Oh my God! You what?
I'm just saying. Listen, she got. I'm serious when I say that. I do think that Smash should at least consider countersuing. Seriously, consider countersuing, because she tried to pull this off. Even if she loses, which she likely will, I still would, because not just to make an example out of her, just to be like, you can't push this, you can't pull this ish, okay? Because this is a dangerous precedent, and nobody's gonna have it. No, not anybody who's gonna comment, not anybody who's gonna be criticized. They ain't gonna have it. Period.
Yeah.
People have a right to criticize. People have a right to say something about this. If you bad behavior, you ain't taking any accountability. You're just playing a victim, and it's just pathetic. It is blatantly pathetic. So, yeah. Anyway, that's it. We done. Now, let's get to the last hour. Now, we only got 1 hour. You only got about
hour and 15.
Hour 15, so... All right, Mom Bear is ready for the torture. And oh yeah, by the way, Black Girl Gamers is sorry, go ahead.
Check your Discord DM. I found the thing Cavatinho was talking about. Seeing as we're
Can I share this publicly, or can I put it
publicly?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. We're roast. I'm not done roasting this bitch. That's what she wore. What the fuck?
All of you!
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
You serious?
Not my... What does that say?
No, I don't have the close-up of a side of her head.
Not my fault.
Not my
fat?
fate. I'm thinking not my fate. Not a clue. What the hell? Whoever told you that was a good idea to wear, fire them. Seriously.
This looks like something not even Lady Gaga would wear.
No, she would not. Gaga has taste.
Not even like, not even the most flamboyant of like gay guys would design something like this.
Oh, we need to look this up. What
That
she
is
wore on the side of her head can be used against her in court. Hello?
I have to look. I don't want to look up. I don't want to look at this woman. All right.
Not in case.
Oh, is it the tattoo?
I don't know.
Is it the all men are enemies tattoo? Is that what you're referring to, Che?
The designer was South Park.
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mama Bear. I'm sorry, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
We need to start playing because I need a palate cleanser for
that face it just says everything about the outfit, though. Okay, I'm done.
That face says everything about the outfit, and that face. She's making the face that I'm making the face when I see this outfit. So, yeah. Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck? Okay, we need a palate cleanser. All right, let's go ahead. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and boot this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and boot this up because
there you go.
I'm booting this up. I am booting this up because
palate cleanser. Okay, yes. Now we're going into Step Brother. I got stuck in the washing machine.
Now, you just make come on now. Come on now.
You know I was going to get it in at least once.
Yes,
come on is probably going to happen in the game.
You know what? We're going to move on from this. I'm going to get my camera here. Sean is just like, I am so happy I'm not on the stream right now. You know what, Sean?
Yeah, he said that earlier.
You know what, Sean? You're probably right. Sean, you're probably right on that one. And
okay, Cavatine, you'll have to send it to one of us. Like if you're still in this, are you in the CSF chat or in the Discord? Drop it in there. Yeah, Sean don't want to watch bootleg Michael Jackson stage outfit. Gold. Dude, join the Discord. There'll be a link in the description. While Maki sorts this out, it is Masho now. Masho! Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. I got nothing to talk about now. And the kids in the other room. Mama Besho. Let me see if I can find something. See how long it'll take them to boot up. Do they have my video clips? See what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. To warm up for the Korean drama that we're going to be doing. Let's play
the fuck off.
What is it?
Bro, what is he doing?
I don't know.
Honestly, I think he did while he was in the process of trying to boot up the game. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute, but y'all know I love that clip, and it's perfect seeing as we're going to play a Korean thing anyway. Let's read the chat. NASA was like, scary images picked up in the distant universe were captured by Kepler. Her dress comes up. Yeah, this is definitely a scary thing. See what else you guys got in here. Yeah, who's the designer? Designer was South Park. Matt and Trey. Yep, and she was open about being an adult actress for years, by her own words. I mean, even in that article, you know, it has right in there on how she got into the industry. Yeah, he's gonna play the hub game if he ever gets back in here. Ain't gonna have to because I can't end the stream.
Okay, it's working now. Thank God. Okay.
The washing machine?
No, my audio, because I was plugging my stuff in, I was plugging the controller in and everything, and it just messed up with my mic settings.
Oh no.
So sorry about that, everyone.
The hub game gave your computer a virus?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay, you know what? For that. Okay, for that, we're gonna continue our playthrough of Concord. I'm gonna hit install. I'm kidding.
You love me.
I'm
you
kidding.
love
I ain't
me.
gonna do that shit again. I ain't doing that.
That would be just as much torture for you as it would be for me.
You would have to be. It would have to be. Listen here. Look here. I'm gonna tell y'all something. A super chat has to be over $200 for me to be able to play this. For me, if you want me to continue this playthrough again, okay? All right. It has to be a $200 super chat.
There's your challenge.
It ain't gonna happen. All right.
Never say never.
$200. No, it ain't gonna happen.
$200 super chat. We will sit through that again.
Sit through this again. Okay.
Yep.
But yes, we need a palate cleanser. And honestly, say what you will, this looks like a palate cleanser. Okay, let's do this. I see the look at face, my man. I see that. Let's do this. I am brand new to this. I ain't touched this before. I saw Ash play this. I thought this looked fun. I thought this looked like we could just laugh at this, but shut up, Sean. You know what, Sean? Shut your ass up. Okay, shut your ass up. All right.
You should know better than to challenge the chat, man.
No.
Right, Max did that. Not Monkey Max, but Mad Max did that the other day. He's like, you know what? If you guys put I don't remember what exactly he said. He wound up getting challenged $75 to sit through all 3 Terrifier movies. He's not a horror fan.
I can hear it just fine. What was up with the audio? Is the audio fine?
Audio's good.
Okay, so I'm bringing the audio down just so that you guys can hear it, as we can all hear it. Listen. Best case scenario, we're gonna end up being bored and we'll just cut the streamer off early. Okay.
Okay. Either way, we got an hour. Let's roll it.
Yeah, I just thought this would be interesting. Let's play it. Let's have some fun. Okay.
뭐지?
시끄러워 죽겠네 진짜. 너 때문에 잠 다 깼잖아. 뭐래? 남이서 알람을 맞추던 말던. 오빠 잘 잤어?
야 우유만
일어나지도 못할 거 알람은 왜 맞춰놓는 거야?
에이, 한두 번도 아닌데 뭐 어때? 새삼스럽게.
How is she suddenly in his room?
깜짝이야.
우유만 빨리 일어나야지.
이게 무슨 일이야? 다들 누군데 우리 집에 있는 거냐고!
He's haunted. No.
Oh my God, I'm Asian. I just woke up. I'm sorry. I just woke up. I'm sorry. Now, was that a nightmare or a dream? I don't know. That's a good dream or nightmare. I can't tell.
He's haunted.
He's haunted? Yeah, that's what it is.
아들 일어났어?
엄마 아빠 어디 가?
Okay, this stream is weird.
달 정도 출장 가거든. 이거 줄 테니까 잘 지내고 있어.
또 출장 가?
Maki got Roy swapped.
Okay, yeah, this isn't real. I've never been on a business trip before.
나이가 곧 서른인데.
And I'm not even almost. Oh God! Oh no!
자 갑시다.
Mama Bear, this is 2020.
엄마, 아빠.
Mama Bear, we're back in Makini life.
You remember that commercial? That's what happened.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm almost 30. Apparently, what happened was.
너무 잘 잤다.
So this is pre-Makini channel. This is the pre-channel. So we're back when I was like 29.
오늘
That was before I met you guys.
가야 되는데. 정장은 여기 있고. 넥타이가 어디 갔지?
Man, if I thought about it, I would have encouraged him to bring. I would have brought up that washing detergent commercial to prep too.
I would, but I don't know how. It's racist as hell, but it's funny though.
I know it's racist
Okay,
as hell.
so we're looking for. Okay, so we'll start from my room then.
I still prefer the Italian one.
For information about Vietnam, calluses.
밍밍, 오늘 면접 잘 볼 수 있게 꼭
Aw.
응원해줘.
Oh, I got a job interview. Okay. Information not obtained. What am I trying to look for? Am I trying to look for a necktie?
언젠간 밍밍님께 꼭 드려야지.
Why does Shay said invite has been expired?
Look, he has a doily.
Okay, we get childhood. Okay, so we get the childhood best friend trope. Okay.
This is 5 hearts under one roof.
이거 붙여야 되는데 시간이 될까?
Oh, it's a boarding house. I'm gonna go into a boarding house with the freak. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I would say yeah, bro. No, I wouldn't either. Ew, no, I wouldn't either. Okay, so it's
Asian
not
girlfriend
here.
simulator. Yep.
Okay, let's look here.
뭐야? 우유가 벌써 다 떨어졌어?
Organic
난잘안
milk.
먹는데.
I don't drink milk. What the freak? That's not real. Okay, let's check the attic. What do you mean my attic's a restricted area?
저기 뭐가 있길래 엄마 아빠가 어릴 때부터 못 들어가게 하는 걸까? 뭐지?
There's a secret half sibling tied up in the attic. The Discord invite has expired.
이게 왜 여기 있어? 늦겠네 진짜.
Discord. Okay, let me send it. Okay, hang on. Let me send it again, guys.
늦겠다. 이거 지금 빨리 면접 보러 가야 되는데.
Alright, hang on. Let me send it.
여기가 좋겠다.
Same. They have a dead body in the attic.
Okay, let me 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys.
She just won't go away.
You know what? This is better to.
할머니.
My grandma's Asian? What the hell?
What?
왜요?
What?
어른이 안 된다고 하면 안 되는 줄 알지.
Everything I know is a lie.
그럼 딱 이렇게만 붙이면 안 될까요?
I was like, Granny, you look different.
이틀이야. 두고 볼 거야 내가.
Excuse me, what?
I'll be keeping an eye on it.
No, did you just say?
You know, there are words that sound like that.
I know,
are
I'm
not.
joking. I know, I'm joking. I just want to play your favorite.
I did play my favorite K-pop while you were gone.
Okay, I just wanted to play your favorite clip.
I already did.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, I was prepping for it.
Okay, hang on. Let me send the link. Let me try to send this link again. Okay. So, who was asking for the link? Discord. Okay.
Was
Che.
Cappuccino.
Okay. All right, Che. Try this one. Try the. Hit it. Use the copy. What the freak? Oh. Why is it not? I do not know why my invite. Okay. Didn't use the copy by. Okay. Bro, I don't know where.
Play the game. I'll figure it out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I'll figure it out.
All right, let's do this. So, getting cussed out all the time means I live long. Mind your own business. You don't think I have other internet cafes to go? Fine, I'll get it. You know what?
I missed what the question was.
I forgot what the question was. I get it. Fine, I get it. I get it.
알았어.
뭐야?
Oh, she's pretty. She's got a pretty smile. I get that.
근데 너 양복은 뭐야? 어디 면접반?
응. 밀크
Yes.
코퍼레이션.
뭐? 밀크 코퍼레이션? 네가?
응. 그래서 이력서 프린트 좀 하려고.
어이없네. 와서 뽑던가.
아싸.
Why do I not feel like I'm going to be bored? I don't know why. Something about it feels in the.
이게 뭐야?
어? 아, 줘.
이게 뭐야?
Hey, okay, that's mine. You're not supposed to see that, okay?
엄마 아빠 출장 가셨는데 그동안 남은 방들 하숙으로 쓰라고 하시네.
야, 안 돼. 거기는 아지트란 말이야.
야, 우리 집이 왜 네 아지트야?
그래서 진짜 하숙집 하게? 그러면 나도 들어갈래.
돈 내야지.
치사하긴.
야, 나 시간 좀 뜨는데 밀크걸스 노래 좀 틀어주면 안 돼?
너가 그렇게 백날 첫날 들어봤자 걔네들은 너 숨쉬는 거 조차 모르거든?
Whatever. Hi.
Oh.
Okay, well now, okay, bro. What was that all about?
또 놀고 있네?
또 왜 왔어? 일 안 바빠?
야, 바빠도 너 보러 온 거지. 알바 금방 끝나지?
안녕하세요.
야, 넌 아침부터 여기 왜 있냐?
저 면접 이력서 좀 뽑으려고.
What?
야, 그
Get my resume, man. What's up with your problem, man?
그냥 우리 회사 와가지고 청소나 하라니까. 내가 알바 시급 세게 쳐줄게.
I'm waiting for Mama Bear to return here because I'm gonna need to give a response. Should I talk back? Should I throw a punch? Should I hide behind her or kiss him? Eli!
Let's do it.
No! Oh, why? Okay, fine.
Why not?
청소 싫으면 뭐 다른 거? 너 지금 뭐 하는?
이력서 가져갈게.
You so much. I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate all of you. I hate all of you so much.
면접 늦겠다.
I hate you all so much.
택시다.
I hate you. I hate all of you.
뭐야?
Hey, at least it was just a kiss. It wasn't like an Alyssa Mercante thing.
Gangnam Station. Excuse me.
아, 뭐예요?
지금 뭐 하세요?
아니, 이거 제가 잡은 거잖아요.
그래, 빨리 문 안 닫아요?
아니, 제가 잡았다니까요. 아니, 기사님, 저보고 오신 거죠? 그쵸?
Right together?
Listen, I know this is the Mama Bear stand-in here, so I think we know what the obvious answer is, okay?
Right together.
뭐야? 아니 뭐 하세요?
제가 택시비 낼게요.
아니 누가 돈이 없어서 그래요?
기사님, 출발해 주세요.
I hate all of you. I hate you all. I should have clocked his ass.
감사합니다. 아, 오늘 제가 진짜 중요한 면접이 있는데 이거 늦으면 좀.
I should have clocked his ass. Just by the way, Mom Bear.
엄마가 그렇게 말해도 안 들어가. 아니 아빠 사업 때문에 하는 결혼 하기 싫다고. 집 구하면 다시 연락할게.
Clarence. Uh-oh. Oh, I got you.
그게.
Sorry.
아니, 전 차가 갑자기
Car stop suddenly. Sorry.
떼고 말하지.
Sorry. Sorry. You know what?
기사님, 감사합니다.
Thank you. Yeah, she's off.
어디 갔지?
Well, that was awkward.
안녕하세요.
처음
뵙는 분
같은데. I'm about to get patted down, am I? Look, I ain't got any drugs on me or anything, okay? Come on now.
네, 감사합니다.
Thank you. 감사합니다. Thank you. This has to be the most awkward day ever. What?
면접 시작할까요? 자기소개부터 해주세요.
네, 밀크 코퍼레이션의 밝은 미래 내가 이끌어가겠다. 안녕하세요. 전략팀에 지원한 우유만입니다.
이끄는 건 저희가 할 테니까 잘 따라오긴 하셨으면 좋겠네요.
네.
자, 그럼 질문을 드릴게요.
Okay.
달리기를 하는 3명이 있습니다.
3 runners in a race.
결승선
If one in
앞에서
third place
3등,
overtakes the
2등을
second,
제쳤다면 과연
what place are
그
they now?
3등은 몇 등을 했을까요?
2등입니다.
Second, dumbass. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay.
100을 반으로 나누고 또
If you
2분의
divide
1은 어떻게 될까요?
100 divided by 2 is 50. Divided by 2 is 25.
답은 25입니다.
그럼 오늘 면접은 여기까지 할게요. 수고했어요, 다들.
네.
수고했습니다.
Thank you.
엉망이네.
네.
이딴 스펙으로 잘도 들어올 생각을 했네요.
No, not really.
안 걸을 거예요?
죄송합니다.
됐고 그냥 이 사람으로 자리 마련해 주세요.
된 건가요?
네. 내일부터 출근하세요.
Yay? I guess it's a.
그래도 합격이니까.
Is that a crowd applause right there? Give you a crowd applause. Yay. Okay. I feel so weird. Be sure to eat properly. Don't stay up late playing games, and don't even think about going up the 3rd floor. Why? Okay. What the? I saw your listing on Tomato Market. Is that signed Milk Girls album still for sale? Still signed CD? Yes, it's authentic, still available. I can meet you anytime today. How about 5 p.m. at Gangnam Central Park? Okay. Oh, was this part of the boarding thing? Did you finish your interview? Yes, I did. How did it go? Should we tell her? Should we tell her, Mom Bear? Should we tell her?
Tell her.
All right. I got it. They want me to start tomorrow. Yes. For real? For reals. All right, I'm going to pull a poll on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Big deal. Hang on. I got to play this real quick because full playthrough, and it says I'm going to have 3 options. Yes, no, yes, only if you get to decide. Only get to decide. And yes, only if Mama Bear. Yes, only if Mama Bear is here. Okay, so there you go, guys. Full poll, because I got a feeling that this might not be. We may not end up getting bored. This might be.
와, 대박! 와, 대박이다.
I got the job. I get.
혹시 저건가?
Okay, this is weird.
저 혹시 토마토?
아이디 올리밀크님?
아, 네 맞아요. 이름이 우유만이라.
Okay, it's not Makini, is it?
아, 감사합니다. 아, 이거 가지고 있는 사람 진짜 많지 않아.
She reminds me too much of my old coworker.
와, 드디어 얻었다. 대박 밍밍 사인.
저기요.
네?
근데 얘네가 그렇게 좋아요?
밀크걸스요? 그럼요. 제 인생의 덕질은.
Well, I'm in a different life, so yes, I am. I guess. Oh no. I'm so afraid. I hate this chat. I'm so afraid. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're going to say.
You got a lot of favorites.
I know what you're going.
Honestly, I'm leaning towards ask for a photo or playing dumb.
I'll just play dumb. I am not doing.
그거 밍밍. 쟤는 이거 사인 언제 받으신 거예요?
좀 됐어요.
아, 그러시구나. 아무튼
Should you be like picking up her hat for her? Like,
I'm upset that's not an option.
Yeah, I was like, I would pick up my hat. I would pick up her hat. Like, oh, hey, sorry about that.
후후, 밀크걸스. 와, 오래 운 다 썼다.
I'm sorry. This is the weirdest day I've ever experienced.
무슨 소리가 났는데?
Where did that sound come from? I'll just say right alley. Fine, I'll just say right alley. Is there a cat?
정신아.
Let the cat out.
Yeah.
Fuck.
어이 우유만이.
There's a cat in the garbage can. Let it out, man.
Oh shit.
뭘 그렇게 놀래?
왜?
자, 오늘 면접 고생했을 것 같아서 주는 거야. 먹을래?
감사합니다.
Thanks.
다음에는 우리 회사 오는 것도 한번
Like kiss me
생각해보고.
near have my glizzy.
말씀만이라도 감사합니다. 먼저 들어가 보겠습니다.
우리 회사 오라는 건 진심이니까 한번 생각해봐.
네. 뭐야?
I feel very uncomfortable right now.
You kissed him and now he offered you a glizzy.
I feel very uncomfortable right now. Why did you select this?
뭐야?
Oh, it's
Yes,
for the
he took a
boarding
sausage.
house. So two people took the boarding offer to board with him. What the freak? All right, well, let's go home.
분명 문 잠갔는데.
Okay, somebody broke into my house. What the? Somebody broke in the house?
뭐지?
Okay,
아이씨. 빗자루다.
Okay, it's a broom. All right, I am.
Yes, sweep them off their feet.
All right, somebody broke into my house. All right, I ain't playing.
And they took their shoes off. At least they're polite.
I like how it just stops right there. I like how it just stops right there. Chapter complete. See. I love get your gut rocket. 217. Okay. All right. Well, that's chapter. I like how it just stops right there, like some kind of MCU cliffhanger. Want some sausage? No. Ew. No. Okay.
뭐야? 아무도 없는 거야?
Somebody broke into my house. Okay. Where should I check? What do you guys think? Where should I check? And no, there's no washing machine option. I'm embarrassed. Okay, Claire says storage room.
Yeah, let's do storage room. Let's do storage room.
Okay, all right, let's check storage room.
I don't know. Maybe there's somebody in the shower. I don't know.
이런데 꼭 숨어 있던데.
Okay, I'm checking storage room. Okay, somebody broke in my house. Who is it? Okay, nobody's here. Thank God.
없네.
I'm glad he checked up on the shelf.
Yeah.
어디 있는 거야?
I saw a shadow. Okay. Oh,
고멜수?
빗자루 들고 설쳐. 도둑인 줄 알았잖아.
Somebody broke into my house. What do you think? What do you think? I'm gonna act like that?
나야말로 도둑인 줄 알았잖아.
내가 문을 안 닫고 들어왔나?
언제 들어왔어?
나 피방 끝나고 바로 왔지. 너 면접 합격했대서 맥주 한잔 하려고. 뭐야? 이게 그 사인실이야? 닉네임과 뭔가
Okay, first off,
왜 이렇게 정의한 거냐?
그래? 여자들도 이쁜 여자 좋아하지 않나?
야, 얘가 뭐가 이뻐?
진짜 이쁜데. 아 맞다. 나 아까 토마토 한 사람이 밍밍이었잖아.
진짜 지랄 좀 하지 마.
So I can't even pause this
진짜로.
right now.
아니, 모자 쓰고 있었는데 그 모자가 날아가.
유만아, 제발
Yeah, she did.
Okay. So
그러고 살래?
아니 진짜로. 아니,
So
모자를 쓰고
apparently-
나왔는데 모자가 날아갔거든. 근데 밍밍이었다니까.
야,
Okay.
너 하숙한다고 방 바꿨더라?
it's a boarding house. Okay.
침대에서 맥주 먹지 말라고.
Here's my. Okay,
나는
here's my
근데
thing.
어떡하냐? 이제 엄마 집에 안 계시.
Okay, here's my thing. Don't you think she probably should have texted me earlier that hey, I'm in the house? Don't you think that,
Maybe.
Ma Bear?
Maybe. I just
Yeah.
want to know how she's going to drink beer with her butt up in there.
Which one we pick?
Sit on my lap.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, come on.
여기 앉아.
싫어.
Nice work. Smooth. Real smooth,
몇
y'all.
시에
Real
걸리면 또
smooth.
앨범을 꺼내? 벌써 10시야.
Real smooth.
집에 안 가?
나 여기서 자고 갈 건데?
뭐? 자고 간다고?
Wait a minute, you cursing? You're not sleeping over?
짠.
그거 떼어간 게 너였어?
응.
Oh no.
나 이 옆방 탐냈던 거 알지? 나 여기서 지내게 해주면 내 거 빨 때 너 것도 빨게 해줄게.
Yeah, 'cause she looks really good at laundry. Hold out your hand. I'll be
You know
nice.
what? Why not? Why not? Okay, fine.
아 뭐해?
What are you doing?
어떡해?
아니거든. 아 진짜 어이없어.
This is
월
making sense.
40인데 가능?
아 몰라
400
돈
a month?
없어. 여기가 시내랑도
Okay,
가깝고
you know,
좋단
400 a
말이야.
month. That's not bad.
야 이옷 입는다.
Don't stop her.
무서운 것 봐.
I feel like this game is gonna have so many. I feel like this game's gonna have so many Makini moments here.
너가 나 아니면 그 일이 어딨다고.
안 봐도 되거든.
어때?
괜찮아?
뭐가?
아니야.
그럼 나 자러 간다. 어디서 쓰레기 냄새가 나는데? 아닌가?
그야 안 빨았으니까.
She's wearing my laundry.
아 왜 이렇게 늦게 일어나? 나 네 양말 좀 빌린다.
아 뭐야? 그거 너한테 안 맞을 걸?
당연히 안 맞겠지. 근데 괜찮아. 나 좀 이따 짐 싸올게.
Emerald
I
has a
don't
good
know,
question.
Sean.
Are you gonna drive one of these girls?
지금 너 지각이야.
Wait, who asked that?
Emerald.
아 시끄럽다. 씨. 정상이 어딨지?
I'll do you one better, Emerald.
고맙소.
I'll make my own
이것도
version of
적어놨어.
this, okay? Of how it's.
밍밍한테 쓴 편지 어디 갔지? 아무거나 챙기자.
출근하면서 음료 6잔 부탁해요.
음료수를
Wait,
사오라고?
drinks? Okay, this has to be the weirdest week ever.
Help.
Yeah, dude, I'm a good dude.
제가
okay, I'm a
도와드릴까요?
good-
괜찮아요.
아니에요. 많이 무거워 보이는데 제가 할게요.
I got it. Don't worry. I got it. What?
땀 흘리시는 것 좀 봐. 감사합니다.
Thank you.
밍밍?
어제 그 토마토? 아 어제 절 알아보신 거였구나.
죄송해요. 사실 어제 알아봤는데 아는 척하면 곤란하실까봐. 근데 밍밍님 여기서 일하세요?
I feel very awkward playing this right now.
좀 해주시면 안 될까요?
죄송해요.
대신 음료 드시러 온 것 같으니까 제가 서비스로 해드릴게요.
아니에요. 그 회사에 청구하는 거라 안 그래도 돼요. 뭘 사오라고 했더라?
Which one?
You're the one that works in an office. I don't know.
You know what? Fresh juices. I don't know.
저기
So we're in a cafe, aren't we?
잠깐 시간 되세요?
Yes.
솔직히 저희 사인 CD도 구매하시고 엄청 팬이신 거 알아요. 근데 보시다시피 저희 돈 없어요. 그래서 이렇게 사인 CD나 팔고 일을 해야지 생활이 가능해요. 솔직히 창피해요.
아니요. 저 때문에 그렇게 죽이실 필요는 없어요.
아무튼 오늘 저 보신 거 비밀로 해주시면 안 될까요?
네, 비밀로 해드릴게요.
I keep my lips are sealed, sweetheart.
밍밍님,
But
민정님을 덕질하는 건 제 인생의 자부심 중 하나거든요. 그냥 존재 자체만으로 저에겐 늘 위로세요. 그러니까 창피하다거나 그런 생각 안 하셨으면 좋겠어요. 저 이거
이게 뭐예요?
제가 언젠간 만나게 되면 꼭 드려야지 했던 건데 어제 오늘 있었던 일은 제가 꼭 무덤까지 가져갈 테니까 너무 걱정하지 마세요. 저 그럼 출근해야 돼서 안녕히 계세요.
Thank you. See you later.
저기요.
Aw. Okay, first day at my job. Yay. Okay, we'll start. Okay, we'll just go from left to right because I ain't doing this. I'm gonna say that homeboy from later.
안녕하세요, 나인만 대리님. 오늘 첫 출근한 우유만입니다.
우사원.
Oh, it's my manager. Okay.
키가 좀 크네. 군대는?
군대 다녀왔습니다.
역시 군대를 다녀와야 좀 이 컨버세이션이 통하지. 회사는 좀 어때요? 괜찮은 것 같아?
네, 좋은 것 같습니다.
우리 회사가 또 여직원들이 예쁘거든. 응?
아, 네.
Yeah, of course.
무튼 그럼 수고해요.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay then. Oh no.
과장님 안녕하십니까? 저 오늘부터 출근하는 우유입니다. 뽑아주셔서 감사합니다. 여기.
I am dead serious. Okay. I'm sorry.
I
feel like this is a mama bear stand-in. Okay. She's got that mama bear look. Okay. I'm sorry.
That does happen accidentally.
I'm sorry. You have that mama bear look to her. Okay. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie.
That thing with their laying here does happen accidentally. I have to watch what length necklaces I wear.
Yeah, don't lie. See?
안녕하세요.
Hello.
안녕하세요, 선배님.
뭐라고요?
저 오늘부터 첫 출근하는 우유만이라고 합니다.
아, 후임이시구나. 안녕하세요.
가르쳐 주시면 열심히 배우겠습니다.
Not be this awkward. There's no way I could be this awkward.
회사잖아요? 네, 좀 곤란하세요. 저 좀 바빠서.
죄송합니다.
아, 맞다.
Friendly.
할 말은 톡으로 주세요. 말로 하지 말고.
Makes sense. We'll probably do it through Teams. Microsoft Teams it is. And then last but not least. All right, let's see what homeboy is doing over here.
부장님 안녕하십니까?
Why are your shoes off?
What's gonna fix this? Bro!
우유만.
Bro!
아이 그래.
Bruh!
우리 우유만 사원 들어와서 내 기분이 참 좋아.
Actually, I can be Sean.
좋겠어. 응?
Bruh! Bruh, you just shake my hand with the wrong hand. Bruh!
Riot wants to know if I'm your boss.
No, I just said she just seems like a mama bear stand-in. It's like there's too much mama bear-ness in her.
Sean says, Mama Bear is not me. Do not compare her to Mama Bear. That character deserves to be alone.
I agree. I'm just saying.
Mark,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know. He hasn't seen that side.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't shake. I'm sorry. I gotta stop. I gotta stop you right here, Mama Bear.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't shake my hand. Why are you shaking? Why are you asking me to shake your hand with a hand you rubbing your feet with? Excuse me. That is gross.
Nasty.
That is gross.
Nasty.
No.
Get your nasty hands away.
You could have just said a fist bump, something, but no.
저 음료수 좀 드시면서 하세요.
Yes, I bought drinks for everyone. Yes, I bought drinks for everyone.
잘 마실게요.
저 부장님, 영수증 청구는
요즘 친구들이 센스가 좋아요.
Why, thank
고마워. 잘 마실게.
Great. Wash your hands, bro.
Yeah, just wash your hands, please. That's all.
네, 알겠습니다.
Yes.
과장님, 여기요.
우유만 씨가 알아서 사온 거예요?
네, 어떻게 입이 좀 맞으시나요?
맛있는데? 그럼 영수증 맞죠? 내가 청구할게요.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, is that torn leg? Hang on a second. Hold on a second. Is that torn leggings I see? Was that torn pantyhose I just saw?
I missed it. I was watching the chat.
You know what? That's a torn pantyhose. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm a sucker for just as much as you guys, just as much as Mama Bear and Emerald are a sucker for are weak in the knees for fishnets. I'm a weak in the knees for torn pantyhose. Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah, Mark, with her name, she is a walking bonk.
Yes, that's why I said she's a Mama Bear. That's why I said there's a lot of Mama Bear I see in her. Okay.
Tell them.
Should we tell them? Okay.
Tell them.
Manager. Your stocking has a ruin in it.
I can't hear it.
Wait, we're buying stockings?
Can't hear it.
Okay, so we're buying stockings.
과장님이 말씀하신 스타킹 사왔는데요.
뭐 이렇게 많이 사왔어?
제가 스타킹을 잘 몰라서요.
줘봐요.
She was wearing the black one.
I'm gonna let you decide. Y'all gonna decide. I ain't have no part of this. Y'all go pick. I'm just gonna
I'm
go
leaning
ahead.
towards the black ones. The sheer black ones. What you guys thinking?
Okay, I want to see what the chat. Okay, Mom Serious says black stockings. What we picking? Emerald says black. Grumpy says black. Cavatinho says black.
Mm-hmm.
Rye Kitty says fishnet. Eli says fishnet. So we got three for black.
Eli, I see.
We got 4 for black. We got 4 for black, 2 for fishnet. That's Ja Rule. Those were 2 choices. Okay, so y'all voted on black. All right, black stockings in. Mom Bear wanted the black stock.
Mm-hmm. Volume.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? Fine. You know he checking him out. The manager's checking her out now. The manager is checking her out. The manager is checking her out. You know that. You saw that look, Mom Bear. You saw that.
자, 모두 고생했고 퇴근하도록. 응?
네, 수고하셨습니다.
Hi, Bish.
Hola.
Yeah, this is a live action manhwa. This is a manhwa.
네, 고생하셨습니다.
뭐야?
Lord have mercy.
언제 또 우리 나갔지?
Oh, come on now. Come on now. Dang it. We gonna ruin this bump. I'm about to. I can't pause the game. I can't pause this. I'm gonna have to sit through this. I'm gonna ruin this bonk emote, okay? Stop. Come on now.
Yeah, it's not a hub game, right?
This game is messing with me. Y'all messing with me. You are messing with me, okay? This game is messing with me, all right? This game is messing with me.
기절하고 싶다.
I feel like I want to leave. I want to leave this game now because I feel awkward. Okay, wait a minute.
Now we're following her.
동 과장님?
Manager, where are
이
we
동네
going?
사시는 건가?
No. I'm turning back.
Go together.
I'm talking.
She may need your safety. She walking around with no stockings on.
What do you guys think?
Action. You're not be a coward.
Daniel said, "Do not be a coward." So we got two. We got two votes says walk, escort her. 3 votes says turn back. What would you feel, Mama Bear? How would you feel?
I'm thinking go together. You know,
it's not a hub game. No, it's not a hub game at all. It's just you guys are voting to turn back.
Riot says it too.
You know what, Mama Bear and Riot, the girls are saying go together. So why not? This is gonna be weird. I feel like a creep.
A little bit.
Why did you make me pick? Why?
Maybe something spicy might happen. You just introduce.
Thank you. Volume. I feel like a creep.
Volume.
I feel like a creep. How dare you?
Okay, put the volume on.
Thanks. Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you, both of y'all. I feel like a creep.
You're welcome. Sound. Same here, right?
I feel like a creep.
아니
What
민정님?
are you doing here?
민정님이 어떻게 여기?
저 이거 보고 왔는데요. 저한테 쪽지
Wait,
주셨잖아요.
where are you?
예?
You
아 그게 이게 좀 오해가 있는데 원래는 그게 아니라 다른 걸
Yeah, but
드리려고 한 건데.
you know what? This is my fault. This is my fault. Okay, Shaw, just admit this is my.
설마
과장님?
You
가신
can't
거
be
아니었어요?
serious.
우유만 씨. 설마 이거 여기야?
맞는데요?
Oh no. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. Oh, we ain't doing this. No.
Yes, we are.
일단
No. You.
우리 집에 오신 걸 환영하고요. 뭐 좀 드실래요?
Manager in one shot.
이 시간에 먹으면 살밖에 더 쪄?
저도 체중 관리 중이라 안 먹을래요.
We ain't doing this, Mom Bear. We ain't doing this now. This ain't gonna happen. Okay.
Right's on my side.
식사
We
하실래요?
ain't doing this. We ain't going forward with this. What do y'all want? Okay. Y'all want Okay. We gonna vote. 1 for chicken, 2 for pizza. Who wants pizza? Who wants chicken?
Korean pizza sucks.
Korean pizza sucks. Okay. Go live a happy life. Unfortunately, that's not an option, Sean. Sean wants chicken. Pizza is nice to share with others. What you can share chicken too, Riot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had chicken last night.
I hate y'all.
John's going chicken.
All right, fine. We go chicken.
Chicken. Can you stop staring at me, please? While you're eating chicken.
입에 좀 맞으시나 봐요.
Can you stop staring at me, please?
이모 씨도 얼른 먹어요.
제가 또 살다 보니 밍밍님이랑 밥 먹는 날도 오네요.
다리 드세요.
That must be Jollibee. That must be Jollibee.
진짜
That's not
다정하신 것
KFC.
같아요.
Ain't KFC.
MBTI
Jollibee is Filipino.
프로필 정보에는 아직 안 올라와 계시던데.
Jollibee is real popular.
I know Jollibee's real popular.
I don't even know. I just missed the question, didn't I? I just missed the
It's
question.
your work personality type. I am personally an INFJ.
I don't. What does this mean? Like, I don't understand.
It's that I'm trying to remember what it is. It's a work type personality type. Whether you're an introvert or an extrovert.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember what the N and S means. That you got thinking or feeling. I think the closest one is I am an INFJ. I think that's personally. Are you an introvert or an extrovert?
I keep to myself, but I'm willing to talk to others. I'm willing to start a conversation with other people, though.
Yeah,
well, I work.
Myers-Briggs. Thank you, Gavatino.
What is it?
Myers-Briggs.
Myers-Briggs test.
Yeah.
See, I don't know. Like, so I'm more.
Yeah, we've got two votes for INTP.
So what is that? What is that? That is.
It's introvert. Somebody can help me break that down. I'm an same Jay. I am.
Okay, what does that mean? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, because I'm looking at personality types. It's just like.
Eventually, I'll have to get you to do that. For a lot of places really have big beliefs into the Myers-Briggs personality tests, and some companies are actually really introverted, intuitive thinking, and perspective.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm intuitive thinking perceiver though. See, I don't know. I really am genuinely confused by this, so I have no idea. I guess
we have a couple votes for INTP.
INTP.
That's not what
All
it
right.
stands for, Max.
All right. Well, you guys said I cannot help. Go to Google. Yeah, that's what it's like. I don't know this Myers-Briggs test, so this is all new to me. So you're typing. Okay.
Volume. Sound, please.
Why is she staring at me? Why is she staring at me? Why is she staring at me from all the way over the sofa?
She wants to taste your chicken leg. Put the sound on.
Why is she?
I can't
Why
put
is
the
she
sound on.
Why is she staring at me from across the sofa? Is that what I'm into?
What do you? I think so.
See, bro, this is awkward. This is like personally awkward for me. Okay. Like,
In a group full of women? Yeah, that's not a safe question. Height? I don't know.
I feel like I know what I'm about to say, and I'm gonna be slapped across the face if I say it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'll suffer the consequences later.
Eli.
혹시 크기가 중요한가요?
크기요? 당연히 중요하죠. 전 무조건 커야 돼요.
얼만큼 커야 되는데요?
저랑 같이 있을 때 제가 좀 작아 보일 수 있는?
네?
같이 사진 찍을 때 제 얼굴이 좀 작아 보일 수 있는 그 정도였으면 좋겠어요.
아, 얼굴 크기.
그리고 사실 전 크기보다도 키랑 얼굴을 봐요.
네?
농담이에요. 아이돌이 이상형 있어봤자 뭐 하겠어요. 연애도 못하는데. 그래서 제 방은 어디예요?
Here's what I don't get. Like I said, why is old girl just staring at me from across the sofa? That's what I'm trying to understand.
야 우유만. 누가 또 와? 이 사람들 다 누구야?
These are your new board mates?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have a nice big,
그러니까.
shower to get to know everybody.
성사 동그란 님이시고.
어떻게 사람 이름이 밍밍이야?
One of this has to be. One of them is like Saya to me. One of them is like Skyla though.
너가
You know what I
쪽지를
mean?
다 섞어놔서 그런 거잖아.
I feel like
그게 무슨 소리야? 뭐 어떻게 됐든 다 돈 내고 들어와서 사는 거니까 사이좋게 지내자고요.
just get along.
그리고
Just-
우유만 옆방은 제 방이거든요. 나머지 방들로 서로 나눠 가지세요.
넌 돈 안 냈잖아.
You didn't pay.
뭐 아무튼 우리 잘 지내봐요. 명명님?
편하게 그냥 민정이라고 불러주세요. 잘 부탁드려요. 땡그라님.
Wow, that was an awkward handshake.
I'm with you, Max.
Okay.
Pop out the twister.
Okay, so why was Grant just like staring at me across the sofa? That's why I don't understand. I'm just looking over. I'm like, girl. You were saying, I'm very sorry.
We have 15 minutes, so thoughts on a third one?
Do you guys want to go for We'll stop it around. All right. So, should we stop here or should we move on? Because I only got 15 minutes. That's the thing. Do you want to just go ahead and just wrap it up here?
I'm on the fence.
You know what? Let's wrap it up here. Let's wrap it up here. And because everybody voted that we should do a part 2. Okay. And they said yes.
Let me guess, so long as I'm hanging out.
No, they just said yes. No, most votes said yes. So we'll stop here. Sisters Rebellion, apparently.
Okay.
Looks like it's about to get really interesting.
Well, this way it gives you time. It gives us both time to do a proper wrap up versus feeling rushed because no idea how long 3 is going to be.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so we need to then let's pick a day to do a part 3 then, okay? Since it seems that you guys really let's start with this. Mama Bear.
Yes.
How did you feel so far with this whole playthrough?
Okay, it's not as hub as I quite expected, but it's adjacent.
It's adjacent, okay?
It's adjacent.
Okay.
Even the chat was calling you out there.
Okay. Okay, did you enjoy the playthrough? Let me ask you that.
It wasn't bad. Okay, it was better than I expected.
Okay.
So far, nobody's gotten stuck in the washing machine. Yet.
You make it sound like you want that to happen. I'm sorry, you make it sound like you want that to happen. Not like you need that, you want it to happen.
It's still hub. It's gonna be something like that. Somebody's gonna get like stuck in the sink or something, man.
You want that to happen so bad.
Woman took her pantyhose off in front of you twice.
Yes. I had to play the bonk the second time. And you noticed the manager was checking. Here's the funny thing, because I played that bonk clip. During that whole scene while she was doing the presentation, the manager was checking her out.
Yeah.
Y'all voted for the black stockings, by the way. Just remember that. Y'all were... So and my idiocy, because I listened to Mama Bear and I listened to Riot Kitty, I decided to walk along to follow her.
Where else were you gonna go? Were you going the same direction?
I'm just saying, if we were going the same, how did I know we were going the same direction? Okay.
At that point in time, you were going the same direction. I didn't expect him to pause every time she paused. What kind of bullplop is that?
What I don't get. Here's the thing. Okay, looks like everybody wants another playthrough because apparently because I think our reaction is just priceless. I feel legitimately awkward. Like, I don't joke. I feel legitimately awkward right now. I'm like, this is no. I'm like, I need to follow my maternal instincts, and my instincts saying I'm going the other way. Okay, I do not want to make.
Honestly, every guy in the chat was on the same page as you.
Yeah,
nah, man, walk away. Even Sean was going. It's 2024. Go the other direction.
Yeah, it's current year. It's current year, and Me Too is still going around. So just in case I want to fall into a sexual harassment lawsuit, I'm going the other way. Oh my god! So we will do a part 2.
For the record, I don't know how well that lawsuit would go down if you just show pictures of what she wears at work. Just saying.
That's a good point. You didn't even make any physical contact with her either. So she was gonna kick your ass. Yeah, she was gonna kick my ass. I probably would have for that. Okay, so we need to pick. So before we get out of here, we do need to pick. How do you want to do this? Do you want to do this during? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Would you like for me to continue a playthrough during Makini in the morning? Like maybe set a date out for Makini in the morning just to do a playthrough, maybe for Friday or so. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna put a vote here. We're gonna do this, okay?
No, legit, Sean. From the girl perspective, she would get roasted for what she was wearing.
True. best time to play, and we'll put during Friday, Maki in the morning. Makini would, maybe we could do it like this. Maybe dedicate like the last hour of a Makini live episode to play.
Yes. Yes, Sean.
Okay.
Yes, Sean. In America, legit. And this is why I'm always fascinated by those like who really don't want to believe, because women get raked over the coals if they go forward over it. What were you wearing? Did you have drinks? Everything to make, it was like that whole bear thing. No one ever, asks, what she was wearing. If a bear attacked a woman, no one would ask what she was wearing, if that provoked the bear, or if she had some drinks, or did the bear have a promising career, that kind of stuff. Legit.
Tuesday or Thursday show, or a Saturday show. So I know we got to wrap it up because we only got 8 minutes, but I put the poll up, guys.
Post this poll on the community tab.
Yeah, I'll put up on the community tab, and I just want to ask you guys, what do you think that would be the best time for us to play? Because
if it's
I don't know about you,
an evening thing, I'm already booked Tuesday because of extenuating circumstances.
Yeah.
Our normal Monday show is getting pushed to Tuesday, so you will find me with Bruce Fur on See You Next Tuesday on the Kingdom of Nerds.
Okay.
That's Bruce Fur's delightful sense of humor, and that's part of why I love him.
How do you feel about dedicating the last hour of every Makini live episode to make it a segment? We go in, we talk our topics.
I'm busy a couple days. I'm busy a couple days this week. I might not be able to make it, so we can play that by ear.
No, but I'm asking. Yeah, but what I was asking you, how would you feel of dedicating the last hour of every Makini live episode to do just a quick playthrough?
Sure, like Sunday episodes. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Not like just the last hour. Just make it a segment. Just make it a segment that we could just continue that playthrough, and
Why
then
not?
maybe on a day off, maybe my next day off, we can do a I could do like a longer playthrough.
Yeah. We can do that.
So, okay. So people are. I'm gonna let you guys decide. We're gonna count. You guys can decide the votes. I'll let you guys decide here. For me personally, let me ask you this,
Takes
Small Bear.
10 hours to unlock everything. Ooh.
Let me ask you this, Small Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Were you bored?
Not really.
Is it only because I'm experiencing it for the first time and I'm having these awkward and you're just seeing my reactions from me? Admit
it. Do yourself a favor. Do the Myers-Briggs test at some point. It's going to take a bit.
Okay, I will.
Just so you have your answer.
Okay, I will.
Mind what mine is, but yeah.
Okay, I will definitely do that.
I think I'm INTP.
I'm learning something. I'm learning something too. Like, no, seriously, I feel like I'm learning new. I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot of stuff during this playthrough.
Yeah.
So I learned something today. So I feel, for me personally, I'm having fun. Like, I'm legitimately having fun, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like really fun. I think it's fun because I have you right here, and I know you're like, and I know you have these. I know we're gonna have these moments where I'm just like looking over at you, and I'm just like, why did you pick? And the chat is engaged because I know the chat is like, they want to make the choices for me, just so I could get in trouble. Because my chat.
I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wanted you to hand her the fishnets, but knowing what she was already wearing, what I was leaning towards was the black stockings.
We're having some fun moments, though. I'm having fun with this, though. I was just looking it up. Like, first off, bruh, if you ain't gonna shake my hand, while you up here rubbing your feet, okay? We don't do that.
Nasty.
We don't do that. Use the other hand, okay?
Anyway, outros.
Yeah. Anyway, guys. All right, Makini in the morning tomorrow will continue. I think we're gonna do the Squirrel Girl. I think I'll do this. I'll start on the Squirrel Girl tomorrow. Okay.
He's gonna
and
do
then
Squirrel Girl.
I'm going to. And then I'm gonna try to I'm gonna spend the rest of the day working on I actually got all my stuff ready for Makini in the morning, so I don't have to do anything. But I'm going to be getting a video ready about my Game Awards, about my feelings of the Game Awards. So I'm hoping to have a video out by Friday. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try to have a video out by Friday, drawing stuff like that. And I think maybe if not, I'll let you guys know when I'm off next week, because I know that's Christmas week. We as I promised for Mama Bear, I will play Infinity Nikki next time for on the day off. So she'll be there front and center, so I get to experience the first time of this world with her. So I'm just happy to know that Mama Bear thought it was going to be a slog or cringe fest, and now I found out that she's enjoying it herself.
It's still a little bit of a cringe fest. I mean, the entire chat was roasting on the whole. It's not a hub game. It's a hub game.
A manhwa. It's basically a Korean manhwa. It's a Korean manga basically. It's a Korean drama. It's on the level of a K drama. It's a harem. It's a harem K drama. Okay. And I think you just gotta. I think it's just. I know exactly what I get myself into, and you know what? I'm just gonna have fun with it.
It's only a matter of time before you walk in on your boss in the shower. So
it's only a matter of time before I do my own Makini spoof of this.
Yes.
Oh my god, that should be a thing for my channel members next year. I should do it like I was planning on doing a calendar, putting a 2026 calendar. Maybe I should do like a little spoof of this. Do like a little comic. That would be funny. It's a romance harem etchy visual machine. And so Emerald and Ryan know what I'm talking about. And you know what? We're gonna have fun with it. So I'm leaning towards dedicating the last hour of every Makini live episode moving forward to play this, because I think that's the best time, because you have the entire chat here. Like we have like 15 people watching. So, and you guys were cutting up in the chat, making all the decisions. So I think that might be the best time. So anyway, guys, thank you guys so much. Please smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. And of course, I got to send a big thank you. Saya, can you please, if you could do the honors, please, if I don't have why do I not have my, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to upload that here. I'll just present the video file. So
I can do it. I can do it. It's all right.
What? You know what I'm talking about.
Instead of you're looking for the smack that like button.
No, I'm looking for the thank you channel members clip. I'm trying to get my channel.
That one I can't look for. Sorry.
No, I didn't upload. I forgot to upload it. That's why. So here you go.
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We really appreciate all of your support. And if you would like to see your name on the screen, join the channel for as low as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months. You'll see on that list. And again, thank you so much for supporting the channel. CSF Nation salute. Thank you.
Thank you to all the channel members. It is incredible, absolutely incredible. This is that is what we're looking at for the dash at the end of this month. So, thank you, everyone. Seriously. All right, that is it for us here, guys. Thank you guys so much, and we will be back here next Sunday. So, to answer Mars's comment, it'll likely be 5 if my friends are go by, it'll be called 5 panties under one drop. Anyway, guys. All the actresses' Instagrams are in the Steam reviews.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll do that. I'll just do that for private research. Anyway, I am for all these girls and for Mama Bear. I am Makini 90, art streamer and illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to the 5 Hearts Under One Roof edition of Lawsuit. 5 Hearts Under One Alyssa Mercante lawsuit, shaven lawsuit edition of Makini Live. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your Sunday, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning. I love y'all. Peace.
Later.
유튜브에서 마키니 라이브 가장 섹시한 일요일 오후 아트쇼를 시청해주셔서 감사합니다. 버튼처럼 때리고 흔들리게 만드는 것을 기억하세요.
そしてこのショーを知り合いに紹介してください。来週の日曜日はもっと多くの人に見てもらおう。
マキニをさらにサポートしたい方は CSF ネーションに入会してください。
Alright. Whatever they said, and subscribe as well.
Oh,
yes. See y'all next time. Here on Maki Live.
Hey, this is Sonia Azealia, one of the hair and makeup stylists for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, and they wanted to tell me that Makini Live is filmed right here in Pacific City at Agira Plaza, the North Tower, not the South Tower. It's the North Tower.
無料チケットは youtube.com マキニナイチ09をご覧いただくか、フリーダイヤルキリウムシュゼロキヒエまで。
ガトー、よくジャパン。
ありがとうさや。
Makini Live is produced by Silver Knight Productions, with Makini Draws Productions in association with Anissa Lockhart Television and Makira Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.